boy. We made it over. I still hate having to wait 5 minutes. It kind of drives me crazy. I am not a fan. Having to start stream and then wait 5 or so minutes for pre-roll ads. Still not my favorite thing. But okay, there we go. Ads are done, so that's what matters. That's what matters. I wish Twitch could be a little bit. The game audio? Okay, thank you. Is that better? It's a little loud for me. Perfect? Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay, good. I hate having to wait the 5 minutes, but it's my way of making sure that pre-roll ads are good for the first hour, but I hate it. Hee. Thank you, I appreciate it. So this is a game I'm expecting nobody to know anything about. I'm expecting nobody to have ever seen this game before because nobody I've ever met has played this game or even knows what it is. The best way I could describe this game is it's like farming from Stardew Valley if the whole point of Stardew Valley was collecting and taking care of Juminos. That's kind of what I would recommend as like an explanation that's like really easy to understand. So we're just gonna start a new game. It's also got a like combat system, quote unquote, that's like dance games. And let me know again if the audio is a bit loud. It seems to be fluctuating pretty hard. I can change it as well in the settings once it lets me get to it. But if it's still a bit too loud right now, I'll just like bump it down a bit more. The hair is pretty cute. I feel like we're gonna go with the side ponytail. And then I feel like we have to go with the pink hair at least. Can you say something? What is it? Your model is cute. Oh wait, that's actually really sweet. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Starter clothes. I don't think they have too many. I think we'll go with this one because it's kind of like a dress. Like the closest we got. Oh, hold on. My phone is meowing at me. My phone does this now, so I have to... Hold on. Why? Okay. What the Mina doing? My phone is currently meowing at me. I'm still not fully used to having a new phone. So... But yeah, this game is very weird. It's very weird. It's very silly. Okay, it might be a little too loud. I'm gonna... Just in case. Your life has been giant toot so far. You spent all of that tooty life on an isolated Aura island where the people are stuffy and there aren't even any Ooblets. I'm gonna warn you guys, don't take this game seriously whatsoever. That's why you decided to leave. You're off to the distant shores of the mainland Oob. A place you've only heard vague tales of. A fabled land of oddity, creativity, and... Bum, 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 bum. Ooblets. I can't wait for us to meet Taffy. Oh, Biddle Boy. Are you from the Ooblet High Council? Is this a surprise inspection? Did I fail? This is Mayor Tinsel. No, I'm Mina from Aurora Island. Oh then, how do? Welcome to Badge Town. My name's Tinsel. Oh, and I'm the mayor. What can I help you with? I'm looking to start a new life somewhere, possibly here. Splenda. Were you looking to buy a house? Maybe invest in the local economy? Well, I have no money or skills or personal possessions, so... A true entrepreneur, then. I can work with this, though. Yeah, I've been needing a helper for my ever-expanding mayoral task list. And there's an old abandoned farmhouse you can have if you help me with all the junk I gotta do around here. You in? Free houses don't get offered every day. I'm in. What can I help with first? Burntastic. First off, wait. Where are your Ooblets? I don't have any. They don't have Ooblets where I'm from. Huh? Not even an Oogum? It's gonna be tough to do much without an Ooblet here. Well, your local Ooblet club will probably be able to give you one. What Ooblet club are you in? We don't have Ooblet clubs where I'm from either. What sort of... No, bother. You can join one here. Let me fetch our local club leaders and you can introduce yourself to the townsfolk in the meantime. So these little guys are Ooblets. Look at them. They're so cute. The game is basically like, there's a farming sim, but there's also like a creature collector aspect to it. I'm Milu. I saw your boat pull in. So are you some sort of rich tourist coming to buy all our postcards and novelty t-shirts? No, I'm Mina and I'm looking to start a new life here. Oh, blech. What am I supposed to do with all these novelty t-shirts? Aura. Digging your whole dealie you got going on. Very confused chic. I'm Mina and I'm new here. My fave type person. One I don't know yet. I'm Aura. Yippee. Oh my god, why is the train so loud? Hold. Howdy doody. Looking for a bun? I don't think so. I'm just moving to town. Oh, to Badge Town. Well, I'm Pulse, local bumblebee deliverer fella. Here's a little gift from the Bumblebee Company to welcome you to town. Bumblebee bun. Unequaled with unique flavor, the perfect snack for everyone, contains 40 energy. They're the finest pre-packaged treebies in all. Eat Bumblebee buns for quick and easy boost to your energy and mood, probably. Like, look at how cute these little guys are. You basically find them in little groups like this, and then you can quote-unquote battle them. And then if you do, you get to get a seed from them, and then you can grow it. And as you notice, these ones are red. But then if we come over here to the trash, these ones are brown, because there's different variations. I'm sorry, the one in the little car keeps taking me out. There's different variations and some are rarer than others, which is like what kind of gets into the creature collect aspect. How do I pick stuff up? Am I just not allowed to do that yet? I don't think so. Okay. A customer, what can I get you? Bean juice? Espresso? Sorry, I don't actually have any money. Not winning customer of the month so far. Well, when you do scrunch up some money, spend it here at Cuddle Cups. I'm Double, and I serve the best and only bean juice in town. Oh my god, here's my goat. My absolute goat. Taffy. Taffy do, yes, it's true. Okay then, I'm Mina. Go away now. I love him. He's my favorite NPC in the game. Taffy, my favorite, my baby. I love him, he's so cute. Just go away now. Are you the research assistant I requested 3 years ago? No, I'm just new here. I'm Mina. Introductions. Okay, sure. I'm Magnolia. I operate the learnery, which serves as a variety of purposes, too complicated to get into right now. And if you're going to be sticking around, you should have this. A grumboy. It keeps track of all your tasks, items, friends, and all that sort of thing. How does it do all that? Science and magic and junk. You'll figure it all out, or you won't. I have a metric of your aptitude for this sorts of things. There's so much going on visually. There is. Here we go. You can get a lot of different clothes. There's a whole furniture aspect. You can have friendship. So like we got, yeah, hasn't joined a club because she's an independent spirit. She's from the Mimpins. Taffy is banned from all clubs. He's from the Peak Snubs. She's from the Peak Snubs. Can't join a club because it wouldn't be ethical because she's the mayor. Taffy banned from everything. There's like badges for completing certain tasks. It's a very like if you're someone who likes being a completionist, this is a very good game. Because here too, it has a list of all of the Ooblets you can get, and then like the crops, all the food you can make, like little like basically items you can pick up, things like that. It's very good if you're that kind of person, which I am. Standing awfully close to me. Oh hi, I'm Mina, I'm new in town. I suppose you'll be wanting to know my name now, huh? That's okay, you can tell me when you're ready. Okay, fine, I'm Charles. I make my shop at the Kib and Bun. I'd shake your hand, but I don't do that. We need like one more person. Can we talk to... No. Because that's just a machine. Is she over here? No. Okay. I don't think I can run just yet. Oh, I can. Yay. Maybe there's someone at the beach I haven't talked to? No. And who is it? I talked to Charles. Maybe it's up here? No. Who am I missing? Am I stupid? Yes, I am. She's right here. Howdy, dearie. My number's not up, is it? I'm Mina. I'm moving to the old farmhouse. Oh, good. I'm Mead. I run the little gardening shop here. So we'll be seeing a lot of each other. If you have any spare produce, you can sell it to me. If anyone starts asking too many questions, tell me first. I also like how they kind of, like, they're human versions of, like, Animal Crossing characters. In that they talk by just making, like, weird little noises, you know? They don't, like, actually verbalize. Basically, Ooblet clubs are little social groups that each have their own themes and personalities. These are local Ooblet club leaders. I thought I'd let each of them give you a quick pitch to see what they're about. We'd love to have you join the Frun Buns. We're delightful. The Frun Buns, the club for sweet cuties who love cute things. Peak Snubs don't do pitches. You should be pitching to me. The Peak Snubs, the club of born leaders, strong competitors, and just generally successful people. I don't really know what to say about the Mimpins or what to do with my hands. The Mimpins, the club for clever people who aren't very good at social interactions. The Moss Sprouts. If you like adventure, you should join. In the outdoors and nature, you should join the Moss Sprouts, the club for woodsy, outdoorsy types who love a good adventure. I feel like I have to join the Frun Buns because, like, for one, look at the frog. Two, it's like the cutesy one. I feel like I have to join the cutesy one. I need Pegas. I've got the cutest, patutest baby Ooblet for you to love and care for. There he is. Oh, you two look like a perfect match. Now that you've got an ooblet, you should try getting into a dance-off. Ooblets are mysterious creatures, and they apparently love dancing, and it's very important to them. All we can do is support their interests and set up an elaborate, contrived, competitive dance scenarios for them to show off in. You'll be amazed at the sort of conflicts that get resolved through the medium of dance. Oh, and here comes a worthy competitor to let you practice. Dance challenge from the lump stump. Okay, so this is the combat system. Here's where you pick what ooblet you want to dance. You only have one so far, so it's an easy choice. Yeah, this is quite literally the combat system in this game. It's a card-based dance-off. Each turn you draw random dance moves for you to choose from. Didn't expect any comment from an art style like this. Yeah, this is your main system, is you have them dance off and the superior dancer is the winner. You draw random dance moves to choose from. You have some basic moves that'll always be available. Each ooblet also has its own unique move. With some experience, they can learn new moves. Moves cost beats, and you get fresh beats to use every turn. Like right now, I have 3. To start, you'll always draw 4 moves and have 3 beats per turn. Some moves increase your points, lower your opponents, or do other junk. The goal is to get to this number of points before your opponent. Actually, you know what? I can go ahead and move that for chat. Here, we'll go ahead and put y'all over here. Yeah, we need to hit 20. We're gonna gain a hype. I can't wait for y'all to see what happens when we beat them. It's so funny. Earn 5 points. Yeah, and he just starts shaking ass. 1 point. And basically the whole point of hype is that you get more bonuses to your points, which is why hype is good to stack. And that's with the little fire icon. Like, he's fucking getting dog shit points. And I'm gonna be rude and I'm gonna steal some of his, even though I don't need to steal his points. I'm gonna do it. Earn 5, okay. And then I'm gonna steal at the very end. And we're the winner! And you get XP to level up, and now, here's the fun part. You get to get seeds from them. So basically, ooblets are like little plant-based creatures. So you grow them with seeds. And when you do a dance battle, you get to get a seed from whatever ooblet you just fought. And this is how it works. Get a seed from Lump Stump? Yeah. Good job, little Lump Stump. You did great. and they just shit him out. And this is a common one. So this will make the common one. Yeah, they always do it. They always shit them out. Easy peasy. Anywho, you should head to your farmhouse now and get settled in. Also, this game has a very based plotline. I'm not joking. This game, you know how like Stardew Valley kind of touches on like capitalism bad, you know, like blah blah blah. Yeah, no, this, if you thought that like that was, oh, this is really fun. No, this game turns it up tenfold. Which is also, this game's also just really based with its plotline. Our little shit shack. House. It's not much right now, but what do you expect for a free house? I'm sure you'll be able to fix it up and make it pretty. Maybe add some bunting. Bunting always helps. Wow, what a junkyard. I mean, a very unique property with a lot of potential. Bought you a couple things to get you started with your farm. Sweetie beady seeds. Sweet root vegetable, which can be used to create frobtus. Takes 3 days to grow. A basic scraper. A hoe, basically. Give it a shot. Just don't dig deeper than 6 down anywhere around here. Yay! ZL to enable farming mode. And then this is how we do the farming. I kind of like how it is a grid system, but it's like you get to freely pick as opposed to just doing the tile directly in front of you. Splendid. Now you just need to water it. Here's a dribbly can you can use. A dribbly can. A basic dribbler. Fill it up with water from the tap here, and then use it to water your seeds. Fill her up. I shouldn't say it like that, but you get what I mean. You got it. Now all I have to do is water the crops each day and harvest them once they're fully grown. You're already a pro at farming, maybe semi-pro. You'll improve. Anyway, you must be pretty tired, so get some rest and I'll check in you tomorrow morning. I want to also plant my seed real quick before we have mandatory bedtime. Alright, now we can go. In my shit shack. It's beautiful. And then this is just like a storage system. And yeah, that's basically the main gameplay of it. Actions like water and use up energy. You can see how much energy you have here. Actually, I guess then, fuck. See, this is why it's good, because I can... You guys can go like right there. You'll be like kind of on my head. It's fine. It allows you to see my energy, and that's really what matters. Oh my god, baby, how did you get it? Okay, sorry, the cat is in my room somehow. You can get your energy back by sleeping, drinking bean juice, and eating certain foods. That's basically the main gameplay of this. It's very silly, it's very over the top. That's why I like it. I don't know if I can access it just yet. Well, I know I like technically can't access it yet, but I was wondering if it would let me be able to see. Oh yeah, we do have the well, which when you get certain tasks, you get like wishes, which you can use to unlock like special stuff. Yeah, we can't access that. We're still like halfway kind of in the tutorial. As it says, like, go explore or a bit or something. Because there's actually multiple places outside of this main city. There is, like, actually a world map. And you can go to various locations. It's not just, this one. Orgus, a dark fungus thing you use in recipes and stuff. Yeah, here's the map of the city. This is the map of the main city, and then once we get access to the hot air balloon, we can go to the other cities. but I like it. I think it's quite an impressive game for an indie team, truthfully. Like, it looks really good. My goat. I like Taffy. Thanks, Taffy. And yeah, to also the whole point of farming is like these birds won't dance battle me unless I have 2 moves. I don't have those, so they're not gonna battle me. Incredible how tight the visuals and vibe in general for such a small team. It really is. Howdy Sprout, you look like you're up for an adventure. I just moved to town, my name is Mina. Sounds like you're already an adventurer. I'm Gimbal. Once I get my hot air balloon fixed, I'll be able to show you all around Ob. It's very impressive. This game is like a year or 2 old at this point. I got this game quite literally the day it came out. Sporebet. It's like a lollipop made out of mold. It's a good source of quick energy. And energy. I got this game the day it came out. I followed the devs like hardcore. I was so excited for this game. Oof. And then when it finally came out, it was I have beat the game on my own, but I wanted to kind of just go through because I think also I don't know, I think this could be a good game, kind of like Stardew was, for just running around and yapping while like doing stuff. This is a dance barn. I don't think we have access to it yet. Yeah, it's locked. But this is where they do like big dance competitions. It's very silly. I think it's a good game to just like throw on and then just kind of run around and yap. Is that you, Plumbard? No, you're not a Plumbard. Who are you? I'm Mina. I just moved to town. Well, how do then? I'm Chief Officer Zuffle, Chief of Police, Postmaster, Notary Public, and Chief Commissioner of Woods and Forests. Welcome to town, and let me know if you find out whatever happened to Plumbard. Only good cop. Obsidian. Rare mysterious pebbles throughout Ob, the hard byproducts used for gleamy Ooblets. It's basically poop. I'm strongly considered buying it. I think husband would love it too. I think it's like 25 bucks. It's not expensive. I think it's only on Switch, question mark. I don't think it's on PC. It might be. It might be, truthfully, and I just don't know. But I've only ever played it from Switch. Ooh, these are good. Cloth it. Valuable clothy resource. And then we'll pick up all these cans. It's on Steam. Get it on Switch. I like it on the Switch too because it's a very cozy game. I think the reason I like this game so much too is because as someone who likes, you know, obviously like scary game is my shit. But I also really love, what's it called? Cozy games like this. Quip. The thing is, there's a lot of now, like, kind of, I guess you could say industries that are trying to take on the whole cozy game thing. And their method is just releasing hot dog water and being like, well, it's got farming in it, so it's a cozy game and girls will like it. Taffy? And then the game itself is dog shit. Versus like this game actually has a lot of depth to it and a lot going on. Help Tinsel with this task. Reopen Town Hall. Gets you access to Tinsel's task board. Let's do it. Nice, you found the town again. You probably noticed my open office layout and that it's cardboard boxes. Turns out an aggressive little clinky claws made it to Town Hall's home. Every time I try to go in, it starts biting my ankles, and I guess they voted for the other guy. Maybe if you make a big show of beating him in a dance battle, it'll be enough to get him to leave so I can start using my office. Be prepared, they're right on the other side of this door. Because that's kind of my big gripe, is I hate when games are lazy in the excuse of being a cozy girl game. Dance challenge from Clinky Claws. We gonna beat his ass. The music is also so fun. I was vibing so hard to the music before starting. Gain 8 points. For real, it's like cozy slop. Cozy slop is the perfect way to phrase it, Pumpkin. Literally, that's exactly what it is. They make fucking cozy slop. It's worth it to get the hype. And earn 4 points. Ba-ba-ba. Also, like, I was so excited, and here's the thing. I still don't know how truly bad it is, but I was really excited about, like, the Hobbit game that they made about living in the Shire. But then I heard from a lot of people that it's basically cozy slop, which is very upsetting. I don't know how accurate that is and if it actually is or not, but a lot of people said it was basically cozy slop, which is very unfortunate because a game about living in the Shire as a hobbit would be quite literally the perfect cozy game. Get a seed from Clicky Claws? Yeah. Good job, little Clicky Claws, you did great. Common Clicky Claw seed. Wouldn't be surprised Lord of the Rings games are mostly hit or miss. I kinda hate that the only good Lord of the Rings games have been the, like, Shadow of Mordor ones and, like, Lord of the Rings Online. I kinda hate that they're all, like, either a really, really old MMO or, like, hard combat games. Like, I'm sad that the Golem game and the Hobbit game have been, like, kind of ass cheeks. The exact two games I was thinking of. Listen, I was a hardcore Lord. I have not played Shadow of Mordor or like the other one. I forget what it's called. Boyfie has though. Still can't believe they made Schlob into a hot woman. That was crazy to me. But anyways, I was a hardcore Lord of the Rings online player. So I knew you could do it. I totally hadn't come to terms with the permanence of my cardboard outdoor office. Now that I can use Town Hall, we can get started on all the projects I have planned to save Badgetown. Here's what I'm thinking. Pencil's tasks. Repair old farmhouse. Help Rongulia start her Ooblet research project. Reconstitute all mystery cans. I know there's a lot to do, so we should probably start with some of the easier ones. First thing you should do is fix up your house. It's a bit of an eyesore. You can also see what else needs to be done by walking around town. Anywho, I'll be moving into my new office here if you need me. Pencil task done. Reopen Town Hall. I will say too, this game has such a cohesive visual aesthetic. That's another thing I really like about it, is that there is they had a very clear vision on how they wanted their game to look and feel, and I feel like they completely nailed it. It is very clear that they had a very specific goal in mind. Reconstitute all mystery cans. Clear out all the mystery cans being dumped mysteriously in Badgetown and use them to make bait. Let's do it. Please do not lick the reconstitutor. I wasn't about to do anything like that. Apologies, we've had some prior issues with invalid reconstitutor inputs. What is the reconstitutor? It's a machine that transforms a variety of things into slurry. Said slurry can then be processed into seed dangle bait. Seed dangle bait. Surely you must know sea dangling. Sea dangling? It's when you put stuff on a string and dangle the string into the sea to catch things. Look, there's a sea dangling spot right over there. Try it yourself. It's very simple, even for you. Here's some bait. Basic bait. Choose your bait and cast a dangle. Beady grow. Yeah, and you can get like fertilizers basically from fishing. Sea dangling, very straightforward. If you collect any mystery cans, be sure to put them in the reconstitutor to get more bait. And again, do not lick the reconstitutor. Taffy licked the reconstitutor. That's why we can't have nice things, because Taffy's going around licking shit. And you basically just fill this thing up with cans, and then it pumps out material. And that's your way of helping with like the conservation. Shelbo. I like to just, I'm also a material hoarder in this game, like many others. That's one thing you will notice. I love hoarding materials. It is my favorite thing. And see, we actually have what they need, so we can dance battle these guys. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. We're playing a stupid, silly little game. Hi, slime. New outfit? This is actually my bathing suit. This is actually my bathing suit. I just threw a jacket over it. How's stream going? It's going good. We're just fucking around, playing a silly little game. Showing people one of my favorite dumb little indie games. Oh, I got it in my turn. Sorry, I bonked the mic. I don't know. I like the hair on this one. I ended up buying a physical Switch copy on eBay. I was playing D&D. What's the game about? Should be here for Halloween. What is this game about? That's a loaded question. This is a game basically about running around and collecting Ooblets, which are the little things you see twerking on stream right now. The easiest way I can think to phrase it is like Stardew Valley if Stardew Valley was all about the Juminos. You know, like you're in a new town doing you do some farming. The farming's not as important. Farming in this game is mostly used for collecting other materials as opposed to purely money. But it's mostly just about collecting the Ooblets and fighting capitalism. Why they got a dumpy? Dance about a Pokemon? Kinda, yeah. It's basically a creature collect. Get a seed from the flea bowl. Yeah. Good job, little flea bowl. You did great. It's so cute. It's so cute. You actually came. Oh my god, he's on little roller skates. It's so cute. Also, because this game is at this point like a little old. Oh, I don't have access to him yet. Why is she kind of joking? Where am This game is like a little old at this point, but one thing that they do is they made it to where any events they had, like the spring event, the Halloween event, all that stuff, are just actively going throughout the game depending on when you have your Switch's time set to. So you can still access any events that might have been running back when like the game first came out, which is also really cool. To Mina from Aura. It took me way too long to figure this out, so you might not know it yet. You can find Nurnies and rocks laying around your farm. Best way to get them. Here are a couple I've already found. Aura, XX. Nurnie, precious little bits. Repair the old farmhouse. Get settled in town by fixing up your musty, decrepit shack into a less terrible shack. Let's do it. Okay, so we need clothets, we need nurnies, and then we need blankets, which we don't quite have yet. Because we gotta start chopping wood. And she just goes, hiya. Where's the Orban skateboard? That's awesome. Yeah, this game is really silly. It's definitely one of my favorite indie games. I think partly just because it's so clear, like they had such a clear aesthetic and vision for their game that I feel like, I don't know, it's always refreshing to me when a game has like a very clear identity to it. And I think it's very impressive that despite having a smaller team, they made something that, put it bluntly, looks this good. Like, truthfully, like, I think it's very impressive that this game looks as good as it does, considering that it comes from a very small team. As a game designer, I totally agree. You rarely see this kind of cohesion effort from such a goofy game. Exactly. I forgot how to eat. I think there's like a quick way to do it. I can't quite figure it out though, so we're just going to do it like that. I forgot how to eat food. Yeah, and you get the nurnies from like rocks. So. Oh shoot, we got a badge incoming. Thank you, sir. To Mina from Mayor Tencel. Hot dog, you earned your first badge. We're all about badges here, so here's hoping you'll be awarded with a bunch more. Check your Grumbler for other badges you can get. Tencel XX. Thanks, Tencel. Collect 60 forageables. 40 wishies. And then he disappears. He's magic and junk. I forgot how to eat is crazy. It's just me this morning, to be honest. Me this morning eating a cinnamon roll in my bed. Like a fucking imbecile. Because I was like, it's cold. I don't want to get out of bed. So I got up, grabbed it, and then immediately went and sat back down in bed and just ate it. Alright, we're gonna go to sleep. Because we're really tired, and there's no punishment for moving the days along in this game. Because, there's actually ways in this game that you can grow your crops all season long, and it's great and amazing. Nap again. Also, yeah, in this game too, you can take naps, so you don't have to explicitly go to sleep. You can just nap to get a bit of energy and then go back out there. Like, I'm gonna take one more nap and then do a bit more and then I'll go to sleep. You can only go to sleep when it's like dark like this. It should give me the prompt. Yeah, like sleep, but now I'm at half energy, so I'm gonna go do a bit more cleanup in the yard. And actually, I think, is he done? No. He's still got 2.5 days left. But also there, yeah, you can see that it will tell you how many days left you have, which is also nice. Hold on, where's my seeds? Move that there, and then move this one there. Look at these guys planted. I also just like that they're plant-based. I think that's cool. That the Ooblets are like little plant-based guys. Cloth plant seeds. I don't know why I said pant. Booty seed. Yeah, you can get seeds and like actual plants from weeding. Wood you get from chopping the wood, you know? And then nurnies you get from stone. You also can get some nurnies from weeding and stuff. It's just not as common. Yeah, I don't think I can get to that. I'll have to breathe this. Dang it, I still didn't get anything. Okay, I think that's really all I can do. She EP. We can harvest. And then he shakes his little ass. If you're interested, I can share my previous work. I appreciate it, but I'm good. But I appreciate it. This is what you call gambling. I mean, not entirely wrong. You're not entirely wrong, slime. Oh, and then she goes to bed. Badges earned, dance paddles 1, thanks found 99. Seeds planted, items sold, gummies earned. Gummies are the currency. The sleepy walk, he's showing that shit off. Me the Spider-Man meme vibe, yeah. Also, one thing I like too is that they show you every day. As long as you've seen them and activated like what they are, it shows you which ones are in town. So that way, if there's like, you can see there's 2 different Fleebles, so you can try to get a different rarity Fleeble. That's also kind of nice. Kind of annoys me how her expression doesn't change as she goes to sleep. Nah, man, that's fine. Start collecting wishies. Earn them from completing daily goals, earning badges, completing tinsel tasks, and winning dance tournaments. Spin wishies at your wishy well in your Grumbor. As you level up, you'll unlock new wishy well options. Bumpa. And now I think we're officially in the main gameplay loop. Mina from Melda. Welcome to town. Just a heads up, since you only just started making Ooblet friends. You might want to only grow 1 of each type of Ooblet for a little while, since your farm can only fit so many. Eventually, you'll have a lot of Ob cops to support as many Ooblets as you want. Melda. XX. To Mina from Charles. Thought you might be interested. I got a new fancy pack in stock if you're looking to increase how much stuff you can carry. Charles. XX. And then go ahead and water. Actually, I think it's fucking raining. So, is it? It is. It's literally raining and I freaking watered my crops. It's literally raining and I watered my damn crops. Okay. Sure, whatever. Anyways, let's plant these. Or at least it rained overnight, because there's water dripping off the house. So it at least looks like it rained overnight. And we just need 3 of those plants, and then we're good on that. Collect these. Also, just good to keep weeds and stuff away from our crops so that they don't break them in typical fashion. I like that she just karate chops the wood. Like, I kind of wish I could do that. That would literally kill me, but she's a big, strong woman. I'm also, I will say, I don't know. I'm gonna be able to do a full stream today, so like we can go till like 5. Truthfully, I don't know if we're just gonna do this game the whole time, if we're gonna possibly switch to something. I don't know, that's kind of just up to the vibes and what we're doing. The schedule I made is pretty lax this week. I'm used to like normally Mondays being able to talk about it, but I didn't stream Monday because just Monday I was doing job applications and job applications and then more job applications. So what is she? The cat is like freaking out for some reason. Oh, you know what I should do? I should save my game. There we go. So that we don't have a repeat of what unfortunately happened to us during The Sims. Alright, let's get some money.
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna trade all of these. I'm gonna keep those because then we can get the Fleeble. Don't need that. I don't think we need Shelbos. Yeah, that's the store where you can buy seeds, you could sell crops, or like forageables for some money. Right now, we're gonna be really poor. I don't even want to look in the clothes shop yet, just in case I get attached to something. Dear Diaries, crossed out journal. Today I realized there are people here have no sense of style. I walked around wearing my new shoes and no one noticed or said anything. I even took to stomping to get people's attention and it just got me with Zuffle telling me to be quiet. Oh man, I wonder who that is. Who's causing a hissy fit. Clean up these cans. Batchtown has seen better days, but I'm happy to deliver bumblebee buns here. I don't want to buy one. I'm poor. I also don't want to dance battle you guys, because I already have you. Sorry. No offense. You guys, though. I want you. And now we can have 2 people. Yeah, it's just like a cute little game. Just a cute little silly one. Yeah, I was applying for jobs yesterday. God, I hate it. I hate applying for jobs. Earn 5 points. Earn 5 points. Part of me, like, because like I'm now officially unemployed again. I submitted my resignation and everything. I'm officially unemployed again. So the arc is back on. I'm back in the building, unfortunately. But, you know, we ball. We ball, I guess. It's a bit nerve-wracking, truthfully. Getting too hype after 2 turns of warm-up. Or 1 hype. We'll just do 1 hype. We're already at 18, so we almost got enough points as is. It's a bit scary going back to being unemployed. It's more than a bit, it's quite terrifying. What is being unemployed again? It's scary. It's not fun. But, you know, my job was really bad and it's ultimately a good thing to like get out of that, but at the same time, part of me's scared, like what if I made a mistake, you know? It's so cute. And now we got an uncommon seed. I might go ahead and get, eat one of these. Just to get like a little energy back. Sweet DVDs, I don't have those. Taffy. Canby? Canby for taffy? I don't have Canby, I'm sorry. I let you down, little one. Let's go ahead. Put these cans. I know what you mean, but I think you gotta have faith. Yeah, it's just a little scary because the job market's so bad right now. You know, that's what makes it scary, is it's just really hard to get a job, and part of it's like makes me kind of wonder, like, am I gonna be able to get another one? Pencil tax done. Reconstitute all the mystery cans. 20 wishes. It kind of makes me scared, like, what if I'm not able to get something? Which I know is, like, silly. Like, obviously I'll get something. You know, it just might take a little bit. But, you know, I'll live. I'll manage. I think what also made it a thing that was a bit difficult was I just felt I felt bad for my boyfriend, you know? Like that was a huge stressor for me, is because I felt like I was putting financial strain on him, you know? Which he says I'm fine. He says don't worry. He says like everything's chill. But I'm like, is it though? Is everything chill? I don't know. And he's like, yes, you're stupid. Shut up. It's fine. But, you know, it's me, so I'm gonna worry and be like annoying. But that's just, you know, that's like on me. Get you, yeah. It's I hate feeling like I'm a burden to people. That's something that I just can't really handle feeling. Feeling like I'm a burden is like a huge thing that stresses me out. That's just like a gigantic fear that I have. He'll find something. I know it sucks, but new jobs open every day. It took husband several months to find a new job this year, and things are getting scary, but we're all good now. I've like... There's a job I applied for that I really want, and I think that's also what's a bit scary. Oh yeah, they dance if you don't move for a while. They start busting it down. I know, right? Like, once you think about it, it's hard to stop worrying, but you gotta take that frustration and stress towards trying not to be one. Yeah. It's scary because, you know, in the past I did like city council stuff, and like I applied for something kind of like that. Here, I'm hoping that due to my previous experience, they consider me qualified enough and I can get it. Because that would be a big dub. Like a big, big dub. But I'm also scared because I don't have that much job experience. A lot of the jobs I've worked have been really shit, and to put it bluntly, like, truthfully, I left pretty early because I could tell very early that this is not cool. There's something not cool going on here. And I kind of left before things got really bad. And on one hand, that's a good thing, but on the other, I feel like then I don't want employers to think that maybe I'm an unreliable person because of my resume having like short jobs, you know? I don't have really like my longest job I did like in 2020, you know? That was like a year and a half was my longest. And that's just like a little, that's kind of the thing that worries me is like if places, you know, if they basically will consider like, oh, I don't have enough experience to be like trustworthy. That's what's like the scariest part for me. And yeah, you gotta move. I was so scared to tell my boyfriend's like parents about the situation because like it's already a little it's not stressful, but like, you know, I live with them and I just don't want to seem like I'm, you know, sitting on my ass, not contributing, not trying. So that was like, I was so scared to tell them, which like his family are literally sweethearts. You know, they're very understanding people, but I was so scared. I was like, oh my god, what if they think, yeah, like I'm just leeching off their son or something, you know? And then obviously they didn't think that because again, they're sweethearts, but like the fear was still there, you know? That like, what if they think that, you know, even though it's a little, you know, dumb, I guess, to think that. I just couldn't, like, help it. I couldn't help but worry about something like that. I'm gonna organize my inventory a little bit. And then I'm gonna put this away. And then we're gonna go to sleep. And we're level 2 now. But I don't know. That's kind of my, like, update of my job. New utensil task, fix the friendship sticker printy press, increase exports by fulfilling 3 plenty's orders, develop wildlands to level 2. Ooh, there's a special lumsk. Oh my god, he's so ugly. Oh my god, I want to find him. Oh my god, wait, I totally forgot he looked like that. He looks so ugly. I want to find him. I need that one. He looks so stupid. Mina from Officer's Level. So glad you decided to stay in Badge Town. I want to share a little tip that's helped me when finding myself getting drowsy mid-morning. Grab a snack like a spore bit, or a bumblebee bun for a little boost of energy. Zoffle XX. To Mina from Mead. I was dropping some stuff along the docks and decided to get a little seed dangling. Caught a speedy grow and figured you could use it. Try putting it with crops to boost their growth. Mead. Oh, thank you. Jesus, so much mail. To Mina from Patrick. I wanted to stop by and welcome you to the neighborhood, but I figured a letter involves a lot less social anxiety, so that's why you're reading this instead of knocking at your door. I bought you a cupcake, Patrick. Oh, thanks. I'm gonna put that in storage. So, God, what's it called? My brain, if it can work. For 5 fucking seconds. Let me think. Hold on. I'm like dying. What was it? That's just basically it. I don't know. I totally forgot where I was going. And then a Fleeble. It's Fleeble. I will say, I do have... I've oh my god, my voice, Jesus. Oh, here we can do the check orders now. Oooblets shall make an impact on the Oooblets economy by completing some bulk good orders for plenties. Oh yeah, this is Plenty's bulk order office. Oh, hi Plenty. What? No, that's Invoice, our resident sleepyhead. He's the regional distributor coordinator for Plenty's. So what is Plenty's? It's a company that stocks a myriad of automats that come around op. So many automats. Oh my god, I can't talk. You can use good money selling our produce to them. Just check their open orders at the Invoice clipboard. And then we can sell it. You can only accept one order at this time. One of our to-doozies is to increase our town exports by fulfilling a few Plenty's orders. Namaste. Oh, hello. Since I don't have to farm, I'm gonna leave that in your capable hands. So now we can sell like a lot of stuff at once. So, like, I'm gonna sell this and get 39. And then you get some wishes. But I see these ugly little dudes over here. They're so... I love them. And as you can see, they sparkle if they're special. It's basically like shiny Pokemon, you know? It's basically shiny Pokemon. We'll gain a beat, so we'll get to 6, and then we'll gain a hype by using 2. And then we can get 8 points with our 3. And then we'll get 3 points with the 1. Sorry, Mina can't stay today. I gotta go have fun and good luck with everything. Yeah, of course. I'm just chilling. Thanks, Slime. I appreciate it. I hope D&D was fun, since I know you said you just came from there. I hope it was a good time. Is it... I wonder if it was the one where you were dating Ultra, or if that's an old campaign. Gain 5 points. I just remember that it was y'all were dating, right? Or am I misremembering? Or wait, no, I think it was you killed his girl or something, actually, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, I don't still happening, not dating Ultra One. It's play by post. Oh, okay. Am I crazy, or I thought you guys were dating in one of your D&D campaigns? The Ultra One is an old campaign, but since he can't play, I changed character. Oh, okay. No. Very, very cool, yeah. I mean, hey, I'm dating Shiro in the Castlevania campaign, so... Our characters are fucking together, so... It'd be like that. One campaign we were both players, which is also played by post. We were dating the one Ultra. He killed my wife. I do a lot of play by post campaigns. Ah, okay. We'll take a beat. Now we can add Fluster, which makes it to where they earn less points. Because it removes any hype and stuff, too. And then we'll gain hype. People in my parents' day would literally do play by posts, and they meant, like, mail posts. This is why I want to kill yours, but you aren't as emotionally invested as me. Dude, I 100% get that though, because as someone who tends to get really emotionally invested in characters' romances, it kind of like, I so badly sometimes want to punish other people, but they're just nowhere near as invested as I tend to get in it. So it's like, it's not gonna hit the same. Yeah, throw it back, Clinky Claws. And now we get the shiny seed. Good job, little lump stump, you did great. A gleamy lump stump seed. See, we could have so many more creature collectors if Nintendo would stop suing people. Oh, new badge incoming. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Another badge already. I better start sewing some more. Pencil. Probably for catching 5 dance bottles. And then 100 wishes. I'm gonna check out the clothes store. He made me kill my wife twice, bro. I would lose my mind. See, here's the thing, is like brush sniffer industrial grade air purifier 300G. Here's the thing. Oh, that witch hat's kind of cute. I kind of want the witch hat. That is pretty cute. This is also kind of cute. Once I witnessed a player do the kill and second I had to do it with my own hands, even had a whole moment where she looks at me betrayal as she dies. Oh my god. First time which you gotta do with your own hand. Jesus Christ! Okay, to be fair, here, I'll let her dance for a second while I talk about this, because Aki's bitch ass! Okay. Aki's bitch ass! You know, my DM's bitch ass, in his campaign where I'm dating, or totally not Igris from solo leveling, dude, I felt physically ill from this. He was my romance that I got with pretty much at the start of the campaign. They were super cute, they were goals, everyone loved them. He had us get kidnapped by the big bad, and literally I was forced to sit there and watch every single party member of mine get their get their limbs ripped off and get stabbed and get disemboweled in front of me while I couldn't do anything against the big bad, and I just had to sit there and watch. And he was going to fucking kill me. And I called for my gods, and none of them could answer because we were in this domain. So I was like, okay, well, her boyfriend is basically a demigod. He's not technically a god. He can probably hear her. So I called out for him. He showed up, was able to get us out of there. But in exchange, he stayed back and fought the big bad of the campaign on the first fucking encounter. And they engaged in a fight where it was like a best out of 3, and there was a chance he was going to fucking die after becoming immediately, like, after this whole big thing of becoming her boyfriend, and it was super cute and blah blah blah. Dude, I literally, like, Aki was going to make us wait a week, and I told him, I was like, I will kill you if you make me wait a week to find out if you kill her boyfriend. I made him do the rules then. I literally got up and I walked away from my computer and I let them do it because I felt physically ill at the thought of him dying. Like, I was so genuinely stressed out. I was like gonna throw up. I was so invested in them because literally she is the love goddess follower, hyper bimbo, cutesy, and then he's a death knight, and it was super cute and like fun, and thankfully he lived. He got put in a coma for a bit. He got fucked up because, you know, he's fighting the big bad evil guy. He got put in a coma for a while because of the injuries he sustained, which then was basically he got injuries directly in response to protecting her, which was like another thing on her psyche. Dude, That was probably the most stressed in a hot minute I've been from D&D. I genuinely felt it in my gut. You feel it too when something like that happens? I feel my stomach turn and it actually feels wrong. Literally! Also, Beck, read the chat for some extra details on how bad Ultra did me. Thankfully in a dream, but I saw my future children die and he was burned at the stake. I hate God now. The way she bit me since the beginning. At the start, it was like, not sure if I want this, and Ultra made her super hot. Literally, Careless Whispers started playing in my head. That's cute. That's cute. Damn, Ultra. You hate your homie. Oh, oh, hold on, hold on. My psychiatrist appointment is right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh fuck. Oh, I thought it was Friday. Oh. I might end stream and then pop back on after. I'm sorry. I gotta go do a psychiatry appointment. Fuck, I think I might have missed it. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Why am I all the way up? Fuck, why am I all the way up there? Oh my god. There you go. Okay. Jesus. Let's hope people make it back. Oh, God. Just my luck. Just my luck that I'll have a psychiatry appointment in the middle of stream. Who else would that happen to besides me? Damn it. I swore that my appointment was not until Friday. What is that noise? It is a street sweeper. I did not know those were a thing here. Oof. I did not expect that to be a thing. But leave it to me to have a psychiatry appointment in the middle of stream. Leave it to me for that. I made it though. So that's what matters. I made it to the appointment. So I didn't end up having to pay a fee for missing my appointment like an idiot. Thank God for that. It really, oh my god, Jesus, why is it so loud outside? I hope it's not gonna be too loud for y'all. But it is so loud. The cars be like farting over there. basically, I had to go do my psychiatry appointment. It was just, hey, how's your medication? Are they making you feel good? Are they making you feel bad? It's like, oh, it's making me feel better. Okay, cool. We're gonna try to up your dose. Uh, Submit that. Oh, okay, sick. My dose is upped now. You know, just like little things like that is basically what it was. So thankfully it wasn't anything serious. It didn't take very long at all. Truthfully, I probably could have just muted myself and gone and been right back, but I didn't expect it to be that short. I thought it would take a little longer than it did, but you know, he got me in and out. He went, medication's good, you're good, alright, get the fuck out. It's basically what he did. I have to take that call every month, yeah. I'm gonna be meeting with him next month as well. But hey, you know, he did officially confirm bipolar 2. So, yippee. Ya gals rocking the bipolar 2. Um, Hi Luna. Truthfully, the new medication's pretty good. It made my stomach it made me really nauseous at first. But it's pretty good now. He's gonna up my dose a little bit. Because I was on the lowest dose to start me off. Now he's gonna put me on the medium, so I hope it's not gonna fuck me up. But we'll find out. Definitely better than the last medication I had on, because the last medication I took was like very side effect heavy. This one doesn't really have many side effects like at all. Like I think really the only one it has is like the nausea. That's really it. But that like goes away once your body gets used to it, because you know when you take finding what works for you, yeah, because the thing is when you take mental health medication for the first time in a while, dude, it feels crazy. It feels absolutely nutty on your brain. You're like, oh my god, whoa, when you take it. So that's kind of what I was going through, and then it was just kind of making my tummy a bit upset, but we seem to be pretty good now. Truthfully, my brain is just all over the place right now. So I don't really know if I'm also, oh my god, it's so loud outside. It's so overstimulating. They're doing like, they have like a garbage truck or something going. Oh my god, my model. They have like a garbage truck or something going by. Oh my god, sorry. I don't know why it like, it went like, like, kiss the fuck out. It's like, I went to look out the window to see, I was like, what is that making all that noise? And then yeah, my model decided to start vigorously shaking. My brain is like all over the place, so I don't really know if I'm just gonna like talk or if I might play something, or I don't really know, to be honest. I wouldn't say it's a bad brain day yet. I would just say that it's a very like scatterbrain day for me. So I'm like kind of all over the place. Fuzzy brain day. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Is it bad that that my brain is kind of like, can I ask about the job? Yeah, you can. And you know what's my response gonna be? What job? I'm unemployed. What job? I don't have one anymore. Yeah, it sucked, you know. I'm just applying for, I applied for a lot of jobs yesterday. Um, I'm hoping to get one, because I guess I could kind of talk about this. I told a little bit to Gringo since we're gonna be doing, which yeah, I'm really excited for Saturday because Gringo and I are gonna be doing a collab stream. Oh my god, my first collab stream with Gringo. He said he's gonna try to see if he can get Stacy on the mic. That would be so fun if he can get Stacy on the mic. Um, we're gonna be playing Sons of the Forest. I mean, he reached out to me, and who am I to say no to playing Sons of the Forest? Are you kidding me? I love that. If I had plans, I would have canceled them for the Mina Gringo stream. Dude, okay, he laughed at me though because I went to like his Twitch to like, you know, make sure like I already was, but I wanted to make sure like I was following and everything. And when I heard his voice, it was like a jump scare because I'm not used to like hearing you guys. And I was like, I literally was like, ah, he can talk. I was like, I was like, oh my god, he has a voice. Crazy. To be fair, Gringo's a very relaxing voice, surprisingly. Even though Gringo says some of the most cursed shit when he's in this chat, he surprisingly has a very relaxing voice. I will say that. It's a very funny dichotomy. It's very interesting. But I'm very excited for that. I think that would be very fun. I think it'll be very silly. Um, I'm hoping that'll be a good time. Uh, Silent Hill tomorrow. Boyfriend's gonna try to do the Eddie fight for me because I just don't have it in me tonight. And then after, like, it was funny too because Gringo's also playing Silent Hill 2, and I was like, bro, get off my dick, stealing my whole stream flow. That's crazy. Like, at this rate, you're probably gonna beat the game before I do, but like, that's crazy, bro. Trying to steal my whole flow playing Silent Hill 2. Insane. Crazy work, Gringo. um, I will say, because I gave him a little bit of an insight on it. Since I mentioned it a bit, I've been thinking about it more. And I think I will be doing a subathon. He's not here right now, so I can mention it without him trying to throw stuff at me, so I can mention it safely here. He's not here to get triggered by it. I've just been working really hard on, for one, goals that are actually like fun for y'all, and then two, like when I would do it, you know? Because what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, oh my god, the yard work they're doing. I'm sorry if you guys hear noises, there's nothing I can really do about that. I'm gonna try to do a subathon to raise money for my concept art for Mina 2.0. That is what the money will be going towards. Once I get the concept art done, then it's just getting the model art and rigging done, which will be a lot easier because, you know, I'll have the art done. And then that way too, another aspect of it is like I can get more art commission because I'll have an actual like reference sheet of my proper character, so I'll be able to get cool art to show you guys, and like I can get my emotes updated. And I've wanted to get more emotes. I wanted to get like little animated ones because I think those are so cute. I just haven't wanted to get ones because they're a little bit expensive when I know I'm gonna be changing the look of my character. So once I get that, it'll open like way more doors for that kind of stuff. So I'm really excited. But that's what the money will be going towards. To try to help with that. Be the real Mina, so I can start practicing that style. Dude, I've put in so much work. I made, like I said, a whole PowerPoint. Like a whole PowerPoint. Going through everything from like body type to hair to makeup to outfits to like I have put in work trying to get it across. But I think the artist I've picked will understand the vision and be able to cook for me. Mina 2.0, not you IRL. Yeah. No. I get you. I could kind of, I don't want to spoil all of them, but like, I could throw out some of the goals that I was thinking of doing, maybe just to get like a vibe of if those seem, because that's the hard part, honestly. I don't know how Shiro and Chi, because like they've both done subathons, I don't know how they come up with this shit, like, genuinely, it's hard. It's hard to come up with like worthy stuff for people to spend money, you know, like it's a bit difficult. It's a bit difficult. It needs a long planning time. Yeah. I will say the two goals that I know I will give you guys. The two ones that I've mentioned them, they will happen is boyfriend debut on stream will for sure be goals on subathon. That is a for sure that is happening. That is one that I will mention because people have been wanting to know when boyfriend will make his long anticipated appearance. It would be after that, and there is going to be two opportunities of him coming for a chatting and then him coming for like a game stream. There's like two different ones. And then that'll kind of be a way to introduce him to everyone, and I think that'll be super fun. I thought another that could be, I don't know how interesting this would be, so I kind of want to throw it past you gals, but I thought of maybe doing a hand cam stream of, because I make jewelry and like I make and sell jewelry on the side. I thought maybe doing like a hand cam stream of me making jewelry could be kind of fun, but I don't know how interesting that would be to watch. Like, I don't know how interesting it would be to watch me make keychains, you know? Like, I don't know if that's really like a worth it thing, you know? I also don't know if like girl people watch the streamers make Lego sets. I feel like Lego sets is more entertaining than like watching me come up with a design and then be like, this actually looks like shit. And then being like, I don't know exactly what to make. And then like, it's just me making cinema roll themed keychains. But I thought, and if I did it, what I would try to do is I think I would try to do keychains, make some keychains kind of like themed around some of my VTuber friends. I know that sounds so corny, but like I thought it could be kind of cute to do like an Aki one and then like a Shiro and Chi keychain, you know. Lego so much, but Hitman Crafts is way cooler, especially cinema roll ones. Yeah. Dude, I have a whole cart next to me full of beads and supplies. Like, I have so much. I thought I thought it could be kind of cute. Okay, like, y'all aren't allowed to tell him because I know some of y'all be poking around Shira's community and she's communities. You're not allowed to say anything, but I like to make keychains that have like 2 strands on them, and I thought it could be cute to do one where like one of them is like Shira themed and then the other is like Chi themed, because like they're a package deal, you know? I don't know. I thought that would be kind of fun. Like I thought of doing something like that for them and then making like 2 and then they can have like a little couple thing. That or making like a Chi themed one or like a Shira themed one and then sending the Shira one to Chi and the Chi one to Shira. I don't know. I know it sounds so corny. It's it sounds so cheesy. But I thought like that, and then I'll make one for Aki because he's stupid. And then because also if I made them too, it would, oh my god, why is my thing lagging? Hold up. What is going on here? That was weird. Okay. I don't know why I lagged really hard there for a second. But, the hard thing about it is it would have to also be, like, if I was making them for people, it would have to be people who would be comfortable giving me their addresses. And, like, I already have Aki's address, and I think she and Shiro would be at least comfortable with me potentially having that to send them something. But other than that, like, I don't really think I'm close enough with any of my other VTuber friends to be like, where do you live so I could send you this? Because you know, I did not go to TwitchCon, so I was not able to, like, I know a lot of people went to TwitchCon and, like, traded and stuff. So, you know, which that seems fun. I don't know. I could definitely understand wanting to go to TwitchCon for like that purpose because that does seem pretty fun, getting to like trade things with people. Okay, I'll throw out another idea that I had that I thought could be kind of fun. Of like, there's this one scary game called, I think it's quite literally called Don't Scream, I think is what it's called. Let me see. No, that's not what it's called. Hold on. What the fuck is this called? I know Gail Gallion played it. Scream. What is it called? Oh, it is actually called Don't Scream. What the heck? I swear I didn't see it on... Why did it not show up on Steam for me? What the heck? Hold up. Okay, well, that was weird. But there's this horror game called Don't Scream where if you make it takes your mic and you have to survive a night in the woods. It's like a found footage game, and if you make too loud of a noise you die and you have to restart. So if you scream, if you talk too loud, if you like gasp really loud, like if you do any of that, yeah, that game, I thought that could be kind of fun because even if I don't scream, I tend to like babble when I play scary games. Like my way of kind of comforting myself is just like yapping relentlessly. Yeah, and if you don't move, time is not progressing. Yeah, so you can't just stand there. So it would kind of be like ASMR, I guess, because like I would have to talk like really quiet. I would have to talk like this probably the entire stream. I would like adjust my mic settings too to make sure that like y'all could still hear me good. But like I thought that could be interesting of like doing it. I thought that one would be interesting because it would kind of punish me for being loud. The clips in that shit would be so funny, yeah. And it would be a challenge for me because I would have to lock in. I also thought um I thought this y'all are gonna lose it if okay, I had this idea and I think it's funny, but I don't know if it's just I think it's funny or if everyone else would think it's funny, but I thought about doing a Gal News episode where I act like a stereotypical southern like car sales, like the Toyota-thon special of Gal News, basically, where I'm acting like a good old southern that's making sure that we get the news correct, everyone. And like I found some assets that are so fucking funny looking, and like it would definitely like I'm not gonna cover super heavy stuff because like it'll be kind of like a jokey kind of stream, but I thought that could be a good way to then cover like some really silly news that's like just kind of dumb, you know? And basically acting like a Toyota-thon truck salesman who is in charge of news broadcasts. Really tying into my roots of car salesman commercials that play at 4 a.m. in the South of some dude in a luchador mask being like, come down here to John Deere Toyota and get yourself a good old car. It's wild, and then the fucking luchador guy just screams for some reason, you know? Like like I don't know. I thought doing that and then kind of would be funny. Just like we could cover some silly news that's more like lighthearted, like Cactus Jack's used Cadillac and Hyundai. Exactly. I thought that could be fun. We could do like a short little stream of that where it's like we could cover like weird, like we could cover like Florida Man style like news stories, you know? Just like weird stuff, and have it be a more lighthearted special. What I would probably do is I would probably have like my serious thing in the morning, or I would either do serious first. I would probably do serious first, and then after that I'll transition to my co-star. And then we'll do the Florida Man special. I thought that could be funny for like a lower tier thing. I also thought I did put playing ranked league as a potential goal. The only thing about that is the reason I put it as a potential is because I don't know how many people actually would want to watch me play ranked league, or how many people just want to at least know that I'll suffer. And that alone is contentment enough. Like, they don't care about watching it. They just want to know that, like, yeah, she's gonna suffer and play some ranked league. You know? You know? Because I also want to make sure it's stuff that would be interesting for everyone. And if I did it, I would do it with like Shiro and Taka probably at least. And then see if maybe Shiro can bring in like 2 other people so we can have like a full party, you know? That would be funny, gotta admit. Yeah, I figured putting that one on there. I will say, I don't know, I'm gonna talk with Shiro about it because, you know, he just did his subathon and she also just did one. Would suffer much more than you. Shiro's a suffer limit very high. Shiro is dramatic, okay? Shiro is dramatic as fuck, okay? I love him. I love him very dearly, okay? That's my brother. That's my big bro. But like, he can be such a drama queen. Like, like, to be honest, it kind of like sometimes I get a little stressed playing League with him because he's the chirper. You know, like, he's the one that's yelling at people. And I'm like, Shiro, it's okay. And he's over here, like, actually sweating, like, typing, like, this person needs to log off. This person should not be allowed to play. It actually scared me watching him play Valorant. Dude, I've watched him play Valorant, like, once, and he gets so fucking heated. If he starts running into fucking Smurfs, he gets so genuinely heated. Which, okay, to be fair, I was trying to finish the League Battle Pass last night, and so I was, like, gonna play a bunch of bot games to try to get through them as quick as I could, and people just kept sucking, and I did actually get, like, Shiro level annoyed, where, like, Aki and my boyfriend were listening to me, and I was just like, this person should not be allowed to play, bro. Like, they should log off. Like, they should not be allowed to play. Like, I was saying shit like that, and I was like, I'm spending too much time with Shiro. I'm spending too much time with Shiro. To be fair, though, I just said it out loud. I don't type it in chat. I don't type in chat. I don't say mean things to people in chat. I just say it out loud to myself and carry on. He will tell them. He will tell them, like, straight up. Like, he will just be like, log off, lil bro, go back to bots. Like, he's crazy with it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how he does it. I try to tell him, I'm like, bro, that's probably why you have such a struggle with League, is because you get into these arguments with people when, like, just don't give them that energy, but he just can't. The voice is in his head. He has to tell them that they that they suck. It definitely feels like playing a game with my big brother and watching him get mad at his friends, and I'm just sitting there like, yep. Mm-hmm. Whatever you say. Arguing with strangers online is very productive and good and healthy, actually. Also, hello, Zach. Yeah, Shiro pops off when he gets in the League chat. I don't know. I don't know how he does it. I would get so exhausted doing that, like, truthfully. I mean, I tell him that's probably why you are so exhausted, because you are doing that, but, you know, he does it for the love of the game. To be fair, he's a lot better. He used to be way worse, so... Shiro is a lot better. He used to be infinitely worse when it came to yelling at people in League. He used to be a lot worse. I have seen his old chat logs. He was very mean. He was very mean to people. He has mellowed out a lot more. If it was anything like Valorant, I believe it. He literally got banned on his last account for being mean to people. Like, that's why he has the new League account. This is a shit moment. Love and hate comes together. I would have banned him too, to be real. No, 100%. 100%. No, I've literally told him, Shiro, if I was playing against you, I 100% would be like, this guy's a meanie bobini, and ban him and report him 100%. I have told him that before, that, like, I 100% would have reported you if I was playing against you and you started flaming the fuck out of me. I definitely would have been like, this guy's mean. Boop, and, like, hit the button. He thinks it's funny. My little bro is like that too, I get it. Yeah, he thinks it's funny. He thinks it's fine. I will say, I I did get Aki to play League over the weekend. Crazy development. I got Aki to hop on League. Yeah. Right? And here's the thing. He said he was doing it for me to help me get the battle pass because I was starting to tweak. Oh my god, can this car stop farting? Holy shit. Jesus. But I think he also just kind of wanted to see what it was like. Can't even brain threaten to be prejudiced how long I'm not getting banned anymore, estimated. To be fair, I've always been the kind of person where, like, I don't play games that usually make me mad. League is the closest I play to a game that makes me mad. So for me, I never understand the, like, playing a game that you know is gonna anger you mindset that a lot of dudes have with video games. Like, I never understood, like, why would you want to play a game where you're just gonna get annoyed and then you're gonna yell at a bunch of people in chat and then they're gonna yell back at you? Like, where's the fun in that? And I still don't really get it, truthfully. Like, still don't really get it, but I don't know if maybe it's just like a gender difference thing or what, because I feel like it's a very a lot more guy orientated kind of thing to do that. Like, I don't even get why guys love games like Elden Ring and shit like that that are super fucking, like, hard. Well, not Elden Ring specifically, but, like, more like, I guess Bloodborne is a better example of, like, super hard, and you spend, like, 3 hours desperately trying to beat this fucking boss, and you're miserable, and you're angry, and you're starting to get clammy hands. And then, like, yeah, you finally do it, and you're like, yippee, I did it. And then you immediately repeat the same fucking thing with the next boss. I'm like, is that fun? Is it fun to do that? Like, I get it, the sense of accomplishment, sure, but is it really fun to do that? I've been guilty of it too, just not that guilty since I've never played League. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, to me, I'm playing my games on the easiest mode of the difficulty. I usually will do normal, but if I'm struggling really, really bad, but I just want to get through the story or something, fuck it, I'll turn it to easy. I don't care. I'm not ashamed of it, you know? Like, to be fair, I will say, it was kind of funny I think it was during Cheese debut stream, where I made a comment about, like, I don't play a lot of boy games, and Aki made a comment of, like, yeah, I'm not a real gamer. Shiro got, like, genuinely defensive in my sake when Aki said that. When Aki made the, like, she's not a real gamer kind of comment, he got actually properly defensive and was like, no, explain. What do you mean by that? Explain. What constitutes a real gamer? Explain to me. And he made him go through, like, what he thinks are staple games to make, like, a fucking, like, it was so funny. He immediately was just like, we're not doing that. Nope. Explain right now. Explain. Yeah. After I get comfortable with the game, I do enjoy playing on hard. I enjoy min-maxing. That's fair. That's how my boyfriend is. He likes that kind of stuff. To be fair, though, he also will just start a game on hard difficulty. Like, he played God of War on the hardest difficulty, and he 100%ed God of War on the hardest difficulty. Just because he wanted to put himself through that, I guess. I don't really know why he decided to do that, but he wanted to, and he did it, and I was very proud of him, but he just chooses to, like, punish himself with things like that. The only hard games I play are, like, Dwarf Fortress or EVE Online. Flight Simulator. To be fair, yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I like to think that games that I play that are hard are not traditionally hard, but if you threw a new player into it, it would be hard. Does that make sense? Like, I think probably the hardest game I play is probably Civilization. I think Civilization is probably the hardest game that I play. Because if I throw a group of new players into Civilization with no fucking explanation, no guidance, I just say play the game, I think it's gonna take them a while to figure out what they're doing. And like, when I say figure out what they're doing too, I mean figure out in the sense of like, okay, they actually know a game plan and they're actually doing it, not just they've learned the basic controls, you know? But like, Civ is not a traditionally hard game because it's like there's no, well, there is combat, but it's not like you're running around fighting people difficult. It's more like strategy difficulty. But you know, I feel like games like that don't really get considered in the difficulty category because a lot of people only consider difficulty as there has to be a boss fight that takes 8 hours to beat for the game to be considered hard, you know? I mean, I definitely think it was difficult for me at the start. Ultra Kill, granted, I only played on the high. I've heard Ultra Kill is really hard. To be fair, I would say, played Europa Universe. I haven't, my friend left the game so quickly. Yeah, I've tried to get people to play Civ, and I have to, like, handhold them, basically. And I don't mean that in, like, a bad way, per se, but, like, I deadass just have to handhold you. Because it is really, it's very overwhelming at the start. Another one that's fun, but it's like a dead game is, it's, what's it called? Hold on, it's in my list somewhere here, but it's a completely dead game, like nobody plays it anymore. I think at one point when me and my boyfriend were playing it, we were like one of 8 people that were actively playing the game at once, you know? It's like a completely dead game. What is it? Endless Legend, I think is what it's called. Is that it? Or is this a different game? Fuck. Is this it? Yeah, Endless Legend. That's also a fun one. Yeah, Endless Legend's fun, but Endless Legend's dead as fuck. Like, nobody plays it anymore. But I think Endless Legend's fun. I like Endless Legend. Me and my boyfriend played a lot of Endless Legend because he doesn't really like Civ because he doesn't like that it's not fantasy per se. It's like more historical fantasy. So we played a lot of Endless Legends together. Like Civ 5 is sick ass world building. Yeah, exactly. It's if Civ 5 wasn't a historical fantasy and just a high fantasy is what Endless Legend is. I mean, I would say probably the hardest game I've played outside of like a strategy game. I would say the hardest game I've played is, I have not beat the game, but I've played some of it and I want to eventually beat it. Fucking which one is it? Oh my god, there's so many. Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising is probably the hardest one I've played on my own, I would say. Metal Gear Rising, the like second boss pissed me the fuck off. Resident Evil Biohazard is also pretty fucking hard. That one's also up there for me. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, the fucking dog boss. I hate that fucking dog. That Robo Dog, one of the fucking worst bosses I've ever. I fucking hate that dog. That dog truly is. I still have not beat that dog, and it's like the first hour of the game. Like, it's pathetic. If I'm doing one again and again, it means it's a hard game for me. I like when my games play smoothly. No, I completely understand. Like, I feel like a lot of people wouldn't consider Metal Gear Rising Revengeance as one of, like, the hardest games. but I still have not beat that fucking dog. So for me it is. For me that game is really, really hard. You know what's another game that's hard as fuck that people don't talk about? Planet Zoo. Planet Zoo is hard as fuck. Okay, listen. It sounds stupid to say. It sounds dumb to say. Planet Zoo is hard as shit, man. It is so hard to make things look good, to make things profitable, to keep the animals happy. That shit is hard. It's so hard to make things look nice and to make them like actually profitable. It's so difficult. I have actually rage quit Planet Zoo on multiple occasions, and it sounds so lame to say that because it's fucking Planet Zoo. But it is difficult, okay? Like, hear me out. Hear me out. Planet Zoo seems like it would be so easy, but it's not. Planet Zoo stream win. I've thought about it, but I feel like I feel like I would get actually like angry. That's the only thing. Because I get actually mad at the game. I get mad because like, okay, here's my issue with Planet Zoo. I see all these really cool things that people make and I want to make it, but I don't know the controls enough. And then I get mad at myself because I don't know the controls enough. And I want to keep playing more to learn better, but I'm mad that I can't make cool looking stuff, so I just get angry and then I just quit. And then I'm in a cycle of just never getting better, and it's stupid and sucks. Because I'm one of those people where if I'm not instantly good at something, I'm like, me. Like, this song, I'm so me. Like, it's my bad habit. My like, toxic trait is that I am not good at that. What's another, like... Tropico? No, that's the hotel one, correct? With the guy with the sunglasses? If I'm remembering correctly. It's not? Oh fuck, now I look like an idiot. My fucking picture on my asshole. It is the one with the guy with the sunglasses. Oh, but it's not hotels, it's an island. Oh. Okay, but who is, why is there like happy-go-lucky Che Guevara as the mascot? He's supposed Oh. Oh. Ooh. Can I say anything? I'm just like, why does he look like happy-go-lucky sunglass-wearing Che Guevara? El Presidente is what he's called. Prove yourself as a feared dictator, peace-loving statesman in the island of Tropico. Okay. Huh. No, I've actually never played Tropico. I mean, fuck it. I'll add it to my wish list. That looks fun. I like, man. I do have, City Skylines, I think. I own, question mark? But I have not played it. I do have City Skylines, but I've not played it yet. You know what's another game I would throw in there for, like, more policy focused? Then I would probably like Tropico, because, yeah, I'm really into that. Okay, can I Okay, my boyfriend has like 4 Warhammer games, and you know Warhammer, don't you, Pumpkin? You know Warhammer, right? For sure. Okay. I need to ask, are all of these games actually related, or Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, Warhammer End Times Vermintide, Warhammer Vermintide 2, are they actually all the same franchise? Or, like, are they all Warhammer, or is it like 2 different Warhammer? I get confused with Warhammer. Are you into dictatorship? No. Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k are separate. Okay, so there's 2 separate worlds in Warhammer? There's Fantasy Warhammer and then there's Tech Warhammer? Is that what you're saying? Interesting. Yeah, no, listen, if I play Tropico, I will be a very loving and wonderful statesman. I mean, you've seen me play Civ. I get sad if, like, my people get upset at me. I can't play political games and then be really mean and cruel to my people. I just can't. I haven't managed to do it. Dang, Garin from League really does just kind of look like the fucking Space Marine poster boy. The bulky blue armor. Okay, I just wondered about that because there's like so much Warhammer that I don't know what's Warhammer anymore and what isn't Warhammer, because it feels like everything is Warhammer but nothing's Warhammer. There's so much, but nothing at the same time. Ever gifted me Warhammer and we played a little and then never played again. Is Warhammer also the one that, like, people do online that has, like, the really pretty armor? Or is that a different game? Like... Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. I don't even... For some... Is it not... What the fuck am I... What is that one game that people have been playing? That's... Thought it was Warhammer. I guess it's not, and now I look like a fucking idiot. Oh, damn it. Ah, fuck. I don't even know what it's... I thought it was Warhammer. I don't think it is. Fuck. Warframe. God damn it. I always mix up Warframe and Warhammer because I got war in the name, even though they're not the same at all. They're not at all the same. I still mix them up non-stop because Warhammer and Warframe. I don't know what it is. I don't remember getting them, but I have Warhammer 40k Gladys Relics of War and 40k Space Marine and 40k Vermintide 2. Yeah, my boyfriend has the Vermintide 2 and he has the Space Marine 2. I don't know why I mix up Warframe and Warhammer. I feel like I shouldn't at all, but for some reason I do. Because it's war, yeah. And also, like, I'm also like, they look kind of sci-fi, and that's kind of what Warhammer kind of got going on. I don't know. It's, I'm not the brightest cookie in the jar. Didn't say God of War. No, because listen, I know Kratos, okay? Kratos is, yeah, God of War is completely different. I could have said that. Not reasonable confusion in my opinion. I fucked that up a lot. I will say, hold on, I should check where to watch this actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, I'm excited because Saturday in the Discord we will be doing Coraline watch along. I thought Coraline was a good one to pick. Because I feel like everybody likes Coraline. Sunday. Sunday at 11, I can actually, hold on, let me pull up the exact time because it's on my Twitter. 11 a.m. EST, in our Discord, Sunday, for those who are shubbed. Husband told me he's never seen Coraline now, and I feel like a complete failure as a partner. It's really good. To be fair, I don't think Boyfie has watched Coraline either, so I'm probably gonna make him watch it, because he's not seen Coraline. He's also never seen Halloween Town. I think I thought about doing Halloween Town, but I'm not, purely because I'm gonna be making him watch Halloween Town, because he's never seen it. Okay, here's what I gotta ask. Important question, everyone. Is Nightmare Before Christmas a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie? You can't say both. Which one is it? Is it Christmas movie or Halloween movie? It's a Christmas movie! Exactly! People say Nightmare Before Christmas is a Halloween movie, and I'm like, you're crazy. Like, I mean, yes, you can technically watch it for both, but like, it's a Christmas movie. It starts on Halloween, but the plot is about Christmas. Exactly! He becomes Santa, for God's sakes. Did your boyfriend have a childhood? My boyfriend was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna say, how old was he when Halloween Town came out? Oh, never mind. This movie came out in the 90s. Okay, he was a fucking kid then. He should have watched it. He was probably too busy playing video games like a nerd or something. He was actually a child then. He should have watched Halloween Town. That movie came out before I was fucking born, so like, I watched it. He has no excuse. My boyfriend, though, just hasn't watched, like, any movies. Like, he just doesn't watch. The Bride one, though, came out before I was born. It literally withers to death. Listen, I was born in 2001, okay? I'm 24, alright? Halloween Town came out in 98. I'm sorry. I thought it came out a little later than that. My bad. Oops. Oh yeah, because isn't the grandma Debbie Reynolds from Halloween Town? Isn't that who the grandma is in Halloween Town, if I'm remembering correctly? Yeah, she was so cool. She was so fun. I loved her. There's like three older women in Hollywood which like, you know, Debbie Reynolds, rest in peace, you know, queen. Loved that. Loved Debbie Reynolds. I love Kathy Bates. Kathy Bates is another one for me. I fucking love Kathy Bates. I could go on about her. I love her. Queen, icon, amazing, show-stopping, wonderful. Loved Kathy in her comedic roles. Kathy Bates was also fucking insane in Misery. She was so damn good in that movie. Definitely understood why she got Oscar praise. 10 out of 10. Kathy Bates, queen, love her. I like that she's able to play women characters that are more like male personality stereotypically. Like, she plays a lot of female characters that are loud and abrasive and rude and stuff. And I feel like that's not an archetype that many women can play. because like Hollywood just doesn't really allow them to play it. So I always respected her for that. And then Julie Andrews. Don't ask me how I am the day the news about Julie Andrews passing will come out, because the day that happens, I will be in shambles, because I do not play about Julie Andrews. Like, I do not play about her. I love Julie Andrews so much. Yep, Sound of Music. My granny loves the Sound of Music. She is obsessed with it. I didn't even know that was her for a while growing up. As many youngins were, my introduction to her was Princess Diaries. And then I realized, oh, she was also in that movie that I like had to watch all the time as a kid because my granny loves the Sound of Music. I cried in Princess Diaries 2 when she sang. I cried. I love Julie Andrews down. She's great, amazing. She's my Betty White, you know? Like, a lot of people were like devastated with Betty White's, you know, news. That's me with Julie Andrews. I do not play about Julie Andrews. I love her. Like, and she just turned 90 earlier this month. Yes, queen. Shout out to Julie Andrews. Love her. You know what happens when you're unproblematic and you just play Mary Poppins and super wonderful, good-hearted characters? You live to 90 and age beautifully. That's what happens when you're unproblematic. That's what happens. Although being AMAB, it was hard justifying the tickets. I will just want to see Anne Hathaway because she's hot. Boom. Oh, she was in Shrek too. Crazy. Oh, she was the queen! Because she's a queen. Can I be a gooner for a second? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I need to shut the fuck up for like once in my goddamn life. I need to shut the fuck up. No, it's not about Shrek. It's not about Shrek, but see, okay, no. Okay, here's the explanation. Here's the explanation. So you said she was in Shrek 2, and I was like, oh my god, wait, Shrek 2. I've, for one, never actually seen Shrek 2. I've only ever seen the first one. I know, crazy thing to admit. I'm sorry. What I saw on the cast list, the first thing it says is captain of the guards, of like, oh, this guy that plays the captain of the guards. Okay, on the cast list, sure, whatever. And I saw captain, and the word captain. The word captain made me think of Captain Hook from the Hook movie with Jason Isaacs. And my brain was just like, wow, Jason Isaacs in the movie Hook. Damn. There was no correlate. My brain should not have worked the way it did. But I just immediately was like, wow. I remembered him. Oh my god. That's how my brain works too. So Mina's brain hoarding new past the Captain Hook. It's so funny. To be fair, okay, you know what's so funny? As someone who, like, I don't give a fuck about Harry Potter, okay? I don't like Harry Potter. controversial opinion. I don't care about Harry Potter. It's not the worst thing ever. I think a lot of people just like it so much because it was nostalgia, because it was their first big series as a kid. This is coming from someone who loves Warrior Cats. Is Warrior Cats the greatest thing ever written? No, but it is to me because it was my childhood. You know, that's how it be. But hear me out. Do you understand how awkward as a kid it was when the live action Harry Potter movies came out? And every girl I knew for some reason was obsessed with Draco Malfoy. Every single girl I knew was like a hardcore Draco Malfoy. Like, they loved him. They thought he was the cutest, like, hottest ever. They were so obsessed. Do you know how awkward it was for young Mina to have to explain to them that I wanted his dad? As like a middle schooler. Having to explain that I thought Lucius Malfoy was hot and I did not give a single fuck about his son who was in my age range, and I was like, wow, his mean, fucked up, evil dad. Wow. You know what I think also really did it? If you've ever seen it, there's like a scene from behind the scenes where like he's supposed to like swat like the actor for Harry, for Daniel Radcliffe, and then like he does it, or he does it accidentally or something, and then immediately after he's like, oh my god, Darlene, are you okay? You know, like he was so fucking sweet to all of them, and like in the whole garb, and I was just like, ooh. I like this. I like this. I like this. I mean, it's like the classic. I thought as a kid it was because I liked Legolas, and Legolas also had long white hair. I thought it was a Legolas thing until Legolas's dad came out in The Hobbit, and then I realized it was an old man thing. It was a me realizing that I just like middle-aged men things, because Lee Pace as is just oh my god. And it doesn't help that, okay, hear me out again. Baldur's Gate 3, am I right? So there's a character in Baldur's Gate 3 called Enver Gortash. I don't know about that until I don't know. He's hot. He's like fucked up, but like listen, he's cunty, and like he serves fucking face, and I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. You don't really? Oh my god. Crazy. That is a controversial opinion, but you know what? Speak your truth, Luna. Yeah, the attitude. Because, I don't know, I kind of like when my men are a bit bitchy. Okay, here's the thing. I like when my men are bratty. I've learned about myself. I like when my men are a bit bratty. I don't know. Something about it does it for me. My boyfriends like it. A lot of the characters I like are like that. I like when a guy's bratty, when a guy can get kind of like a little bit of a fucking attitude. I don't know. I kind of like it. That's like my, I don't want to say like toxic trait, but that's my like potentially controversial taste, is that I kind of like when guys are like a bit of a brat, a bit of a stinker in terms of like, you know, I'm gonna be annoying and rage bait and be kind of a brat. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of into it. I don't know. Well, I recently thought about it because I was talking to Aki about, snarky but loves you as a top tier man. Yeah, like snarky kinda, cause Boyfie is like bratty sometimes. He can get pretty fucking bratty. He likes the cop and attitude, but he likes to get sassy with me. I like when a guy gets kind of sassy with it, and then you give them that look and they're immediately like, yes ma'am, you know, like that's peak to me. I like that a lot. I kind of realized when I was talking to Aki and he like we were talking and I mentioned what like superhero characters that I think are like the hottest, and my taste has changed a lot over the years, but currently I would say the two superheroes that I think are the hottest is like Jason Todd and Scott Summers. And both of them are bratty as fuck and sassy as fuck and snarky as all hell, and both of them kind of are like the tougher presenting guys that also kind of just need to be like cared for in private. And I was like, yeah, that kind of speaks to me and a lot of my taste, cuz like I don't know, I feel like if he's respectful it's fine for me. Yeah, well, he has to be here's the thing, I like it when a guy is bratty and like playfully sassy and snarky or whatever, you know. It's gotta be the like they're being playful, and then when you let them know that you're not in the mood, they're immediately like, okay, I'm sorry, my bad, ma'am, you know. That's good. If they're genuinely an asshole, then no. I'm not into the like actual douchey kind of guys, cause like, man, I'm not, like, I'm too old for that. Like, I feel like douchey guys is, like, cute when you're, like, 12, you know? Like, I feel like once you, like, become at least a teenager, it stops hitting the same. That's Genu. Unless it's, like, I will say, like, fictional men get a pass, because, like, fictional men can be straight up evil, and I'll be like, woof, you know? But, like, real men, you know. Real men get less leeway with that because they're not fictional and they can actually hurt me, you know? Ugh. That's fair. Trying to think, like, because truthfully, if I had to say my, like, ultimate fictional crush, like, that gets me, that has always had me kicking my feet, it's, like, such a basic bitch answer, but, like, I feel like I gotta go with Aragorn. Because he's just the perfect man. You know? Like, I feel like it's a basic bitch answer to say. James Potter? James Potter, does he have an actual, like, actor? Or is he just, like, a book thing? Because I never actually read the books, so I don't know. I really only know from the movies. But didn't he, like, bully the fuck out of Snape? Wasn't that, like, the thing? Yeah, I'm not into that. It's gotta be playful. I'm not into bullies. As someone who was bullied. You know, it's gotta be like a teasing sort of thing, not like an actual malicious, like, fuck you, I want to be rude. Like, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, you know? Yeah, I'd say Aragorn. Aragorn's just kind of the perfect man, you know? Yeah, it starts being bratty and starts being abuse, exactly. Like, I definitely, like, I think a good example of, like, bratty is like a Mr. Darcy type. Mr. Darcy is my second. Like, Mr. Darcy and Aragorn are my two top fictional crushes. Because Mr. Darcy is sassy, he's snarky, but he's not mean-spirited. And in fact, when he realizes that what he was saying came off as mean-spirited, bro went on like a whole ass like spiritual journey to like stop doing that for his girl, you know? Like, but he's still, like, yeah, he's sassy, he's snarky, he's a bit of a, you know, like, he's, you know, but that's just kind of how he is. He's not doing it to be, like, mean-spirited. Do I like any of the versions? Looks at the 2005 Keira Knightley, dude, that Mr. Darcy. Fuck. Like... Dude, he's so hot that my boyfriend started to like be like, holy shit, dude. Like, I made Boyfie watch it, and like even he started to get like, at one point he was like, why do I feel like I'm being courted right now? I was like, right? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Main couple's so good that he teared up at the end. We both teared. I tear up every. If you've seen it, I'm not gonna say that explicitly in case we do watch it. All I'm gonna say is every time I watch the movie, I cry at the scene with her dad at the end. Is all I'm gonna say. Me and movie so good. My boyfriend, who didn't think he would like it because he doesn't like romance movies, he also cried at the scene with her dad at the end. Like, movie so goated. Movie so goated. Also, it doesn't help that it's like, cause like, I think that's Donald Sutherland that was in it. Yeah, it was Donald Sutherland, and like, I also did not play about Donald Sutherland, rest in peace, King. Love him. Love him, he's great. That's another amazing actor. Yeah, he was in MASH? I didn't know that. That was probably like his biggest like thing, and I just had no fucking idea because I never watched that. Yep, okay, he was like the fucking like big guy from that, I guess. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that Donald Sutherland was in that show. I never watched it though, so I know a lot of people did. My dad did, but I feel like it was so often back then to just MASH, like war comedy. He was like, or at least in the movie, he was on that. He was in one of them. I didn't know Donald Sutherland was in that. Yeah, I just never watched it because I never really watched like war stuff, even though like war TV has always been so popular. I don't know why, I was just curious, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna look and see what is Donald Sutherland's, like, filmography. Because truthfully, I do know him from Hunger Games the best. Wait, he was in the JFK movie? Oh my god, I love that movie. That movie's so good. Show a Republican, and then they had an openly gay character portrayed completely normal and sympathetically. Okay, that's sick. Oh yeah. It will say, if you like movies that get into like, what's it called? Conspiratorial sense. If you're into movies that get into that kind of realm, the JFK movie is really good. It's got Kevin Costner in it. It's about a district attorney who's questioning the assassination of JFK and if the government was involved. And it's about him getting government pushback against trying to investigate the case. It's a really good movie. I really like it. It handles it very well. It's very fun if you're into that kind of stuff. I think it's a lot better than like a Da Vinci Code style movie for like a conspiratorial kind of take on a story, you know. So, what's it called? Better than yeah, the Da Vinci Code fucking sucked. That was a snooze fest. But then again, I also just, I don't know, man. Also, my controversial opinion is just like, I don't like Tom Hanks. I'm sorry. I know that's probably crazy to say, but like, I just don't really like Tom Hanks. So I really didn't care for it. Because, like, I have no affinity for him. I feel like at least if you have the Tom Hanks affinity, then like you can still get through it. But I don't give a fuck about, I don't really like him, so it didn't really do anything for me besides like Toy Story, the movie. Huh? Outside of him, like the movie that I probably like the most is like, I mean, Saving Private Ryan is good, and then like I unironically think The Polar Express is his best movie. Like genuinely. Like the Polar Express is Tom Hanks' best movie, and it's because you don't really think about it being Tom Hanks. So there you go. Ta-da. Because I love Polar Express. I know a lot of people don't. I know there's a lot of people who get kind of freaked out by the animation, but I don't know. I love that movie. I don't know if it's the type actually, but do you know the movie that has a one room type and it's like a meeting room, one man changes? Oh, 12 Angry Men? Is that what you're talking about? 12 Angry Men, where it's the jury. It's about a jury, and it's one guy trying to change everybody's opinion on a court case. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Crazy thing. I have not actually gotten the privilege to watch 12 Angry Men yet. I want to so fucking bad. I just have not gotten around to watching it. I want to watch 12 Angry Men so fucking bad. So bad. Because I have heard only such amazing things from that movie. And I love movies like that just are about something quote unquote uninteresting, like a court trial that's not particularly flashy, or, you know, it just things like that. Like, unironically, even though, yes, do I talk about the movie because I'm a big Gregory Peck gooner? Absolutely. But, like, To Kill a Mockingbird is just a goated fucking movie and book. And, like, absolutely loved that movie. Like, amazing, amazing. Like, so, so good, you know? Yep. Like, it's a movie about a family in a court trial, and it doesn't seem like it would be that interesting, but it's so, so good. Another one that I watched for my film class that made me cry. For my film class, we watched Casablanca for the first time, and dude, I cried. I cried at the end of Casablanca. And like, I knew it was gonna be good, but like, I didn't think it would be that good, you know? When you watch an old movie that everyone glazes, and then you watch it and you immediately understand why everybody glazes it, you know? Like, you know? You watch an old movie that everyone says is one of the greatest movies of all time, and then you're like, you know what? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't watch too many old movies. I don't either, but there's certain ones that I've tried to watch. Um I just took a film class, so in my film class we did watch some older ones, you know, that typically I wouldn't have gone out of my way to watch before. 12 Angry Men is just one that I really want to watch because I've just heard such good things about it. I've never seen it. I kind of like I think some old movies have aged really bad. Like, Gone with the Wind, from what I've heard, has aged really, really fucking bad, you know? I have not seen Citizen Kane either, even though I've heard such good things, and, like, I want to. The Godfather seems too brutal for me. I don't like super gory, violent movies, and I've heard that The Godfather can be pretty violent, and that's just not my thing. American History X, I've heard of that one. Which one? History X. Oh yeah, that's the neo-Nazi one though, right? I mean, to be fair, like, I'm fine with that because, like, that's, like, important, you know? Oh, there's a really bad scene. Ooh. Maybe, it depends. Is it when he does the thing that sends him to prison? Is that... Is it a scene relating to that? Because I know he gets sent to prison for killing people. Uh, I mean, if it's a really important and good movie, I'll tough it out. You know? Because, like, ultimately, Teeth of Concrete? Ooh. We're talking about the movie American History X. We're talking about, like, classic movies that are, like, considered, like, insanely, you know, goated. That would be a bit rough, but, you know, for a movie that... Because here's the thing. I've watched, like, actual documentaries about people like that. And while obviously I've not seen, like, footage of them killing anybody, that still was, like, kind of, like, soul-shattering for me. So, like, I think at least, like, I can cognitive dissonance that it's fictional, you know? Because, like, watched, if you want to watch like a documentary, what's it called? I don't even, it's hard to find explicitly what the documentary was. Like, hold on. It was, oh, was it this one? No, I don't, no, it wasn't that one. Hmm. Ah, I think I found it. I think I found it. Yeah, if you want to watch, Jeffrey Dahmer, yeah, I've heard mixed things about the portrayal in that. So-called classic movies, I leaned back in my chair and didn't realize where my eyes would land. If you want to watch a documentary that is really, like, crazy, it came out in 2015. It's called Welcome to Leith, Welcome to Life. It is about a small town in North Dakota where a white supremacist came to the town and he tried to take it over. And it is about the residents that live there trying their best to use like any democratic system they have to potentially get him out of the city and to stop him from trying to like recruit more people to move to their town and basically turn their little town into like an oasis for neo-Nazis. It's a fascinating documentary. It is fascinating because it's like a small town of like 100 or 200 people that this dude just decided to show up with a bunch of his dumb fuck friends and try to like ruin their fucking life basically. And it's like really interesting too because then you get the perspective of these like small town Midwestern people who are like, yes, we live in a small town. Yes, truthfully, we don't know much about diversity and things like that. But we're not neo-Nazis just because we live in a tiny little city, you know? Like, we don't want this. We're, you know, we don't want people to think that this is what we are because we're not like this, you know? And it was really interesting because so many times these small towns get taken over by these kind of people, and it's really interesting just to see the perspective of a group of people that are fighting back who are like, no, we support gay rights and diversity and all this stuff, we just don't happen to have any because we're a tiny town, you know. Small towns are sad, they are. Horror movies have twisted our image of small towns. Yeah, to be fair, it's a mix of like, to be fair, a lot of small towns kind of inherently always had that. Even as someone who has gone to the small American town even before I used to be really into scary stuff. And that's just because there's an inherent otherness about anybody that goes to a small town that's not a member of the town. Yeah, it really is, but you know, it is. I don't know what's going on with it. It's being real all over the place today. Even H.P. Lovecraft wrote about how creepy that feeling is, and that was 100 years ago. Yeah. It's because if you go to these places where they're used to recognizing everybody, the second they don't recognize someone, it's like, you get stares. You can just tell that people are like watching you and are like, why are you here? You know? There's yeah, the fish one. There's just an inherent otherness feeling and like an inherent feeling that you're being watched by people. Cause yeah, it does kind of feel like you walked into a cult. It does feel like that. And it feels kind of fucked up to say that, you know? But it is just like that, you know? Like, it feels kind of fucked up to say, like, but that's just kind of how it'd be. Closed off community, because it is cut off from the world. In Texas, there's a lot of towns like that. When you go, especially if you go further west, and it is fucking creepy. They are very creepy. And there's a reason, and some of them are just straight up dangerous. Like, I'm not going to joke about it. They are genuinely dangerous. There's a reason that the Furry Sundown Town exists, you know? Like, when it comes to those really small towns, especially in the South, like, I did my best when I knew people that were coming to Texas that were gonna, like, road trip and things like that. If I knew that either they looked a certain way or that they acted a certain way that would stand out, you know, to tell them, don't go to any of these small towns at night. Don't try to stay in a bed and breakfast at night. Don't do it, because genuinely it's not worth the risk, because some of these places can be like actually dangerous. And I know it sounds kind of fear-mongery to say that, but it truly just is not worth the risk potential of encountering. Like, most of them are gonna be fine, and at most they're gonna gossip about you, but you don't want to accidentally run into the one group of people that are fucking crazy and like are willing to do something stupid, you know? Inception, I have not actually seen Inception. I've heard good things about it. Inception, well, actually, that's not totally true. I've seen the first, like, half of Inception. I never finished it, though, because I remember watching it with my dad, and then we had to, like, go do something, so we never got to finish it. But I remember liking what I watched. I just never got to finish it, unfortunately, but it was visually really fucking cool. Deliver hay to people for their animals, and they take one look at my ass and be like, "You're not from around here, are you?" And I'm like, "No shit, dude, you ordered this hay from the feed store in Phoenix. Where did you think I was coming from?" There's one scene, everyone is just turning their face to one person. It reminded me of that. Yeah, I've seen that scene. Yeah, it is kind of like, it's really weird. It's one of those things where it's, that's one of the reasons why I kind of hate in American culture when a lot of people kind of blame the South as this universal bad thing and think that every person that lives in the South deserves to suffer because, like, there are, you know, the stereotype of Southerners being bigoted people. When in reality, there are a lot of LGBT and non-white and non-Christian people in the South. In even these small towns, and it's, you know, it's really hard for them because they don't have anybody that they can relate to. And then it's even harder when you have people in other parts, more privileged parts of the country, who are in more privileged areas where they can properly represent themselves, acting as if they're like these horrible people, you know? I watched Chucky movies and the Terminator movies back to back, so I had this crazy clash, man. Chucky movies had me scared as dolls as a kid, and the Terminator was just so cool. True. Terminator was sick as fuck, and I also was absolutely terrified of Chucky as a child, to the point where I would, like, hyperventilate. I was terrified of dolls because of him. Texas is split 60-40, which is literally millions of cool people. Literally, Houston alone is one of the biggest cities in the country, you know? Like, Texas has some of the, like, the highest density of population of people in the country outside of, like, California, you know, and New York, obviously. And it just gets kind of stereotyped because of that. And it, you know, you gotta think about, like, I don't know, it's a little fucked up, I think, to see people like LGBT people or women or non-white people and non-Christian people in more privileged areas like the Northeast and stuff, where they can be a bit more open about their identities, kind of acting as if it's, you know, kind of shitting on some people from the South for not presenting as they want to, when in reality a lot of that is a survival tactic. Like, I'm not gonna necessarily, like, do I think it's cringe when I see women leaning into the, like, trad wife shtick? Absolutely. Do I understand that for a lot of Southern women, leaning into the trad wife shtick is a survival tactic? Also, absolutely. You know? I'm not gonna shit on them because I'm not gonna shit on them fully, because I know for a lot of them that's what they had to do. Cousin bought this creepy as hell clown doll into our house and left it here, and God, I hated it. It was in my room just watching me. You don't know how much I pushed, punched, and tried to get rid of it. No idea where it is now. It disappeared after I moved. That was at my grandma's house. My grandma had American Girl dolls all around the room, and I hated it so much that at my grandma's house, I would literally sleep on the couch because I just couldn't handle feeling like I was being watched by them. A lot of people take for granted that they were born in an environment that made it easier for them to have the quote right opinions. Yeah. No, definitely. I mean, even me, like, you know, I'm my only, like, not, I don't know what's really the word for it, not, like, I'm a woman, you know, but I am a straight woman, and I am a white woman. Truthfully, being a woman is, like, my only, like, thing that I get prejudice for. And even then, like, sometimes I even kind of, just from being in that society, find myself doing certain things because, like, that's what I knew is, like, a survival tactic down there as a woman, was, like, to be meeker, to be quieter, to not share my opinions, to just, yeah, dad's saying really fucked up shit right now, but, you know, just let him say it, and bite your tongue and go to the voting poll and cast your vote, and then when you see him, smile and nod and tell him you voted for the guy he told you to, when in reality you didn't, you know? Like, I definitely had that, like, I remember when, like, the Kamala Harris campaign released an advertisement about women going to the polls and voting differently to their husbands and then lying to their husbands about it afterwards. And a lot of people were, like, talking shit about it, but I was like, no, I completely understand, because that is, like, a legitimate thing in the South. Of, like, a lot of women who smile and nod along to the shit their husband says and then go to the polls and cast a completely different thing. And then you kind of wonder, well, like, well, then why are they married to those kind of people? And I ask that question. I think it's unethical to be married to those kind of people, but a lot of the time, if you're in a community where that's the only thing you got to pick from, you know, and a lot of those women, that's, I think a lot of people don't understand too, the whole, like, we can't end our friendship because of difference of opinion kind of rhetoric people spew. It's really common in places where there's a very universal opinion, like, if you're in an area that is just deeply conservative and you're picking from people, like, that's the only people you're going to end up dating are conservative because you're in a deeply conservative area. You kind of learn to swallow that pill of, I'm not going to let politics dictate my relationships. Because unless you have the privilege to move, you're not going to encounter anybody. At least now with the internet, you have a way easier chance of doing so. But, like, it kind of then makes you understand why a lot of moms and grandmas end up marrying these very conservative men when they themselves aren't, because that's really all they kind of had. And a lot of marriages were formed before Republicans went totally insane. I wouldn't be surprised if an older lady was terrified of divorce in her older age. Oh, absolutely. Like, a lot of men, too, were, like, conservative in the, like, socially liberal, fiscally conservative kind of way, and then Trump absolutely broke their fucking brains. And it's hard to be a woman in her 50s or older and becoming single again. It's also hard if you've been a housewife and you have 20 years of not working, and if you get divorced, how are you going to provide for yourself? Who's going to hire you, you know? That's another huge reason a lot of people don't think about, and that's why, like, when a lot of guys bitch about alimony and things like that, it's like, well, you don't realize a lot of the time it's because these women haven't been working. How are they expected to get a job when they've been a housewife for 20 years? At most, they're probably going to get a job at, like, McDonald's or something and make dog shit money. How are they going to provide for themselves? How are they going to provide for the children if the children are under 18 and still living with them, you know? Like, that's the kind of things that a lot of women do have to think about, you know, when it comes to things like divorce. My parents are together because of financial reasons. That's the only reason. My mom has openly stated that the only reason she's married to my father still is for health insurance. Otherwise, my mom fucking despises my dad. She would not be with him. That's the only reason she's married to my father, is because of health insurance. Because my mom was a housewife. She has no way of really getting a good job. So she wouldn't be able to get good health insurance, and she's at the age where she doesn't feel comfortable not having health insurance, so she's just gonna stick it out with him, you know? That's the only reason my parents are together. If it wasn't for that, they wouldn't be, you know? It's, like, kind of a crazy thing to say, and it's sad, but the reality. I've never met a leftist who was a dick like that. It's just like blue sky and Twitter. Yeah, no, most actual leftists aren't dicks like that, but there's a lot that call themselves leftists because they want to be different and cool, but they don't actually, like, center empathy at the center of their worldview. I was gonna say something a bit dumb, but this is kind of serious. I mean, nah, it's fine. It's just, I don't know, it's just how it is. Like, no, you're fine. Like, trust me, you can say, it's not like ruining them. We're just talking, you know? It's just an interesting subject to me. And, like, if you're talking about specifically regards to my parents, like, it happened. I'm over it. It happened years ago, you know? It's fine. Like, I've accepted. Like, it's whatever. I think it's a privilege when people have parents who love each other, and, you know, I think a lot of people take that for granted. And I think a lot of people don't understand that a lot of marriages that are even still to this day might not necessarily be out of love, but out of things like that. That's kind of the issue with government tying certain things together, and, you know, it sucks, but it is what it is, you know? That's kind of why, but when I was 7, it happens. You don't even, yeah, it also, there was, not even that long ago, a lot of women didn't even get to have a say in who they married. Or a lot of guys, even in certain cultures, didn't have a say in who they married. In certain financial brackets, you know, it was just kind of like you were told you're gonna marry this person, so you're gonna marry them. Jesus, my model. Hubby's parents are still together, it's very sweet. My boyfriend has a stepdad, but his stepdad and his mom are very sweet. My parents, they have moments. My parents have moments where things are really sweet. And you know, it's nice. I didn't realize how much boob I am seeing right now and leaning back. No, I wouldn't say anything about the parents unless it's a really good joke. Sadly, I can't have that anymore. My mom passed away a bit before I got results college acceptance. Are you talking about my boobs? Or are you talking about, are you leaning back and looking back and seeing someone else's tits? Whose tits are you looking at? Slime. I'm sorry about your mom though. Posture check or her. I'm sorry about your mom though, but I feel like there's things kind of tend to have, yes, your boobs. Yeah, the girls are kind of out. It's, you know, it's gonna be even funnier when I get my proper model because they're gonna be bigger. More. 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 So, I don't know. I kind of feel like my inner drag queen is so fucking pumped. You have no idea. I literally have asked for, like, I specifically was like, I need a big ol' rack. I need big ol' hips, and I need to have a bit of tummy. There's gotta be a bit of tummy going on. And I asked the artist, and she was like, oh, I can do that. I can cook. The fuck did I come back to? So Slime was talking about how he kept fucking, Slime's being a pervert and staring at my titties right now. And so, I was making a joke about my, when I get my new model, how the tits are gonna be even bigger because I requested it. I requested when I get my new stuff, the tits are gonna be bigger, the hips are gonna be bigger, and there's gonna be some tummy. That was the request. That's what I was talking about. I want to be built like a Supersonico character. That's what I want. I want to be built like a Supersonico character because I am built like a Supersonico character. So. Sorry, it's been a while. Honestly, I talk about my dog so much. Honestly, I'm always scared for my dog when bro hits something or hits me when he jumps around. After my old dog passed away, now I'm way too worried in case something might have happened to him. I get that. If I get a model someday, tummy is a need. Tummy is always a need. I get that with... It's kind of how I am with the cats due to my old cat. Where, like, I'm very extra protective of them now. Probably when I don't need to be. I feel like it's just a habit you develop. Oh, speaking of cats, hello, little one. You gonna come over here? Yeah. Let me see if I can... Hold on, baby's here. I'm gonna see if I can grab her. And maybe you guys can hear her. Hold on. She's like slinking over slowly but surely. Yeah, little one? Okay, what are you doing? Why are you eating random stuff off the floor? Okay, she's walking. Oh, okay, there is his defense, but he also remembered my last boy had a heart attack and I know he just checked up and he was perfectly healthy, 8 years old. Yeah. Model's being hot. It's because I was bending down. I'm not being a pervert, it was accidental. My chair leans back forward and I have to bend over to see straight. Uh-huh. Hold on. I want to see if I can grab her real quick and you can hear her. Hold on. I'm gonna try. I might fail though. Can you make some noise, little one? Yeah? Nothing? You're gonna be quiet? The one time you're quiet when I pick you up. You wanna sniff the mic? Why is she so content all of a sudden? Normally she freaks out being held. What? Are you gonna squeak? Are you gonna squeak for them? You know, I picked you up so you would do this, and now I feel kind of dumb because you're not doing the thing. Oh, okay, she did it a little bit. Oh. Be careful. I don't know if you heard that. Oh my god, girl, chill. Oh, Jesus Christ. She freaked the fuck out. Sorry. Oh my god, my model is all over the place. I picked her up, and she was technically in front of the cam, so it was trying to motion track her, and she started freaking out. Because you're together with her, she normally freaks out. I don't know if you were able to hear her, but I tried. She makes like little squeaky sounds. Yeah, slime staring at my boobs, you know, what else is new? It's okay. Listen, for once I'm not dogging on Ultra. Usually Ultra's the one being a fucking perv on main. So like, you know, I gotta take turns every once in a while. That or Gringo. I gotta take turns. When was the last I ever did anything? You've been on good behavior. I will say, you've been good behavior. You have been. Why are they replying? What the fuck is wrong with them? Why is Stacy trying to get me to meow? What the fuck? I don't... I tweeted this morning about how my phone meows when I get a text message, and then Stacy freaking responded on it, like, meow reveal. I'm like, is she trying to get me to meow on stream, or is she talking about specifically my phone? I don't know with her, because sometimes she could be trying to get me to actually meow. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Stacy. Gringo's girly pop. She follows me on Twitter. She's usually all up in my tweets. Listen, there's few things that you guys are not gonna be able to get me to do unless you pay me a bunch of money, so that's just the reality of it. I am a woman that I can in certain instances be bought, but it's I'm not cheap. If you want me to be cringe on main. I still salon. That was when Ultra. Okay, but I don't know if I have it in me to do like. I don't even know how I would go about that though. I mean, I guess like the best way if I did was like if you donate a certain amount of subs at one time, like if you donate like 10 subs, maybe I'll say something cringy or something. But like I feel like I would have to have like a list of things to say because like I don't want someone to try to suggest me something and then they try to suggest me some weird shit if some random person comes in, you know? Because like there's like the classic real cringe shit like the woo stuff and like the like meowing or like, you know, like that's like basic bitch e-girl cringe. I remember there's like the ara ara. I don't know how to do that, but I did that once, I think, for you guys. Um there's the like I still don't understand his fixation with it, but I remember Ultra mentioning to me the oh hey like the hi honey thing. I still don't understand his affection. I don't engage in anime culture enough to know what ara ara is. It's literally just saying ara ara in like a sexy way. That's literally it. It's literally all it is. Okay, yeah, but I'm not her. Trust me, I get if something's super amazing because it's your Oshi saying it, but like, does it translate to other people? I'm not her. He is, but it's okay because I am an Axel simp, so I can't talk much. But if you put this blue wing on, nah, that's crazy. I'm not about to get Oshi cucked right now. Absolutely not. I am not about to dress up as this Oshi. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's like the sexy older woman kind of thing that they would say. I just remember when I started streaming, Ultra said I had a voice for ara ara stuff, and I was like, I don't see that at all, but pop off, King, you know? Ultra when he sees a blue wig. Dude, Ultra must every time he sees Hatsune Miku get excited for a second, and then he's like, damn it, wrong singing blue one, fuck. I don't know, I might do something like that, like, I don't know, if you donate 10 subs at once, I'll say, like, you can pick from a list of, like, cringe things that I can say, and I'll hate myself. I've heard, Ultra said I had an Ara Ara voice when I debuted. My boyfriend has told me back in the day that I have the voice of the fucking uwu girl. That was a real ego shatterer. That one hurt a little bit. that one was tragic. That one I was like, no. It's true. No. To be fair, I've done it like once or twice, and he does say I do it really well, but I'm not breaking that out. The girl, the whole meme of it is like the chick is talking normal, and then she cuts to her saying like ooh woo in that specific voice or whatever. He says I can do the voice really well. Yeah, that would be a subathon thing if I do that. That's called I need a financial incentive to do that on the internet publicly. Yeah, he told me that. I was told I have the Ara Ara thing. It's kind of funny because do you want to know some real lame shit? Do you want to know some real lame nerd shit? Because like everyone joked like, oh, at X amount of subs, will donate and you can say the Ara Ara thing. I literally for like 30 minutes in the shower the night before my affiliate stream like stood there in the shower practicing because I didn't want to do it bad because I didn't know how to do it right. I didn't know how to do it right, and I was like, if people are gonna give me a bunch of money, I better try to do it decently. So I just stood in the shower just thinking, like, as I was washing my hair, just doing that, because I was like, I don't want to feel like I'm ripping people off. And I still fucked it up when I did it. I still didn't do it the greatest, but, you know, I tried. I don't shout out to the freaking chicks that just spout that shit off the dome all the time. Like, it is real dedication. I struggle with that. I googled ooh girl, by the way. I would fucking die if Mina said that. Yeah, it's so cringy. It's so bad. It's so bad. That's what I mean. If I did it, it would have to be for financial gain. I would have to take off my leftist hat and put on my I love capitalism hat. And then boom. Subathon time. Just shoot me if she said, dude, what the fuck? Why are y'all talking about? Like, if she says that, shoot me, bitch, shoot me if I say that. What are you talking about? Like, put me out of my misery like a dog. Put me out of misery like that rabid dog from that Stephen King novel. That's what you gotta do. Sorry, I had to fix my nail real quick. Who needs a job when you can say ooh on the internet? For real. And listen, saying it in the normal voice doesn't have the same kick as saying it in the stupid e-girl voice that apparently I can do. I don't know how to feel about that. You need to live with the consequences. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna like talk with Shiro and stuff about planning because I don't know if I'm gonna do one. Here's the thing. If I did a subathon, there's really only two options in my head. Is like November or January. I don't want to do December because December is Christmas month, obviously, and like people are going to be saving money for Christmas presents, and like I want people to save their money for Christmas presents. You know? Like, so those are like kind of my options. I feel like it's like either doing it in November before or doing it in January because it's after December. That's kind of the vibe I'm looking at. And I would probably just do it for like, I don't know, maybe like the month or something and try to just raise as much money as I can for my concept art. And also, here's the thing too. January. Yeah, it's what I'm like leaning a bit towards, but I don't know. It's gonna be, I'm gonna talk to them because they know a lot, and then I'm gonna like probably do some polling in the Discord, and then also like myself work on, because I want to make it good, you know, I don't want to make it rushed. It's just since I don't have a job right now, like I have a lot of time to dedicate to working on stream stuff, to put it bluntly, as like cringe as that sounds. The other thing too that I just want to state, and I'm gonna state this as well again, that like one of the things that makes me a little nervous about doing a subathon is like, to put it bluntly, like I don't want people feeling like they have to donate to me, because I know that our community is like small, you know? That's exactly how I feel. January would be more responsible, but my impatient ass wants to say November. No, I completely agree. That's kind of where my brain is at. Of like, I have so many fun ideas, so I want to do it soon, but I want to make sure it's good. But then also, the thing about the art too is the concept art is gonna take at least a month, 1 to 3 months potentially, depending on how much work the artist has. So the longer I wait, the longer I'm gonna have to wait for the concept art. And that's the thing too, is like I want to make it good. Like I want to put a lot of effort into making it worth it for y'all. And like something that you'd actually want to see. And I don't want people, because we have a small community, I don't want people feeling like they have to donate, you know? Like, ultimately, if I don't end up reaching most of the goals, like, that's fine. It is what it is. I don't want people feeling like they have to. It's more like, if you want to because you want to reach certain things, then do it. But I don't want people feeling like they have to spend their money on me, you know? That's like, I don't want to say like a fear that I have, but like, I don't want people to feel like they have to, you know? Because that's absolutely not the case. It's just a way to help me be able to put more back into stream. And then that way too, y'all would know exactly where the money is going, you know? Yeah, that's the hard thing, is coming up with goals. And to overthink things when it comes to accepting money from people, yes. See, here's the thing too, Aki also, the thing he said that made me kind of like think about doing November is because he said that it could be the he said it could be the No Nut November subathon, and that was kinda, you know. That kind of killed me when he said it could be the No Nut November subathon. Oh my god, I just had an awful idea. Subathon where you have to sub to me, and if you don't sub to me, you have to participate in No Nut November. That's so fucked up. That's so funny. Hardest subathon of the year. Insane. I gotta walk my dog before I leave. Take the jacket off. I'm joking, to be clear. Finish a bit. Wait to see what's cooked. I can take the jacket off. Hold on. I think it's... yeah. They're not that big, okay? I just had a jacket on because it's a little chilly, but truthfully, I just really like how my hair looks on this one. I thought the hair was cute, and I was like, well, I only have it on my swimsuit. So, and then I realized it was like 10 minutes before stream, and I didn't have enough time to swap it. So, it's like, yes, we're rocking this swimsuit today. So I just threw my little jacket on over it. In the drag community, they are small, not nearly powerful enough. Exactly. In the basing this off my real tits, they are too small. They are not powerful enough. I need to be a real big rigger, okay? I need to be a real fucking I need my bra to look like it hurts. That's what I need for my model. I need to be lore accurate. Yeah, it's just a fuzzy little jacket. We need a bra that looks like it has 4 hooks. Yeah, as someone who is a 40 triple D, you know, need to look like they're, you know, big boys. You gotta be able to do the thing where you try to like cover yourself, but you can't because they're so big, they're spewing out from behind your hands. That's what you gotta be able to do. That's when you know the rig is big enough. 40 triple D. It's not 40 Ds, it's 40 triple D. I think that's my current. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's my current. Okay, see, now Ultra, now I get to make fun of you for gooning. I wasn't joking when I said that I have the max tit size on my model, but it's not enough. Oh, I did. Oh my god, I went to my. Oh no, it's fucked up. It's like on my nose. Thing's digital. No 40 DDD, that's so many DDDs. How many Kirby's are they fighting? So many. So many. Listen, that's why I said, like, there's a difference between skinny girl with a lot of boob and then, like, thick gal with a lot of boob. That two very different types of boob, you know? Thanks, Slime, for having me stance up. I was trying to do, like, this, like, the scary face, but it wasn't working. Destruction. I'm gonna use Kirby tits as a compliment insult from now on. Thank you so much for the inspiration for that one, Slime. The Kirby's are the buttons on your outfit. True. No, to be honest, when there was that, you know, that meme of like, where it was like the buttons holding together the shirt and then like puffing the chest and the buttons explode and then it has the person flying out the building because of the explosion. When that meme was going on, I thought that I thought that it would be funny to get that like art made of me doing that. Mina was more cute than scary. I can be scary. I'm a scary person. What are you talking about? I'm a very mean, scary, intimidating person. I can't even try to be like intimidating when I play games and like League or stuff because Shiro and Taka just make fun of me. I compared it to a friends that I know and holy fuck, that is massive. Yeah, bro, did you think I was fucking kidding when I said that I have back problems? No, this is not stolen valor, okay? I was not joking when I said that I have back problems. No, no, it's like two hands can't contain one, is all I'm gonna say. It's rough. It'd be rough out here, you know? Uh, I wish I could go to like Victoria's Secret and get like super cute looking things, but I can't. I have to get stuff that I can fucking heave ho it up so that I look like reasonable. In some states, I might be considered a lethal weapon. That's what my boyfriend says. Because sometimes when he's playing a game and I'm bored, I'll walk up and I'll thwack him in the face with my high school friend would do that to me. Are you trying to kill him? Sometimes if I just got out of the shower or something, I'll walk up to him and I'll just thwop him in the face with my tit while he's playing a game or something. And he's like, for like a split second, he's like, what the fuck, bro? And then he realizes it was my boob, and then he's like, sick. He's like, sick. That was nice. I feel like I think I have that's like 0 to 100. One time I was like, ew, and then she was like, cause you're gay, and I was like, no, cause your tits are sweaty, pitched down. True. You do gotta worry about boob sweat when you have big tits. That is something you gotta actually worry about. Certified gay bro. Might be feeling blessed. Boyfie does joke about like he has, okay, to give context, quite literally, when he showed his mom a picture of me for the first time, she literally looked at him and was like, dang, I see 2 reasons why you really like this girl. Literally the comment his fucking, he was like, oh, I mean, like, I was like, damn, like, you didn't have to do me like that. But no, it's, his mom is so sweet. But yeah, it's, to be fair, they were kind of a focal point in the image, not gonna lie. I was wearing a low-cut shirt, so like it was a little like, I can't fully blame her for her eyes gravitating there. My favorite game is called going to a restaurant and like resting on the table and watching my boyfriend as he talks to me, going just like his eyes going from my face to down here to my face to back down to my face to back down. And I'm just like, really? We're in public, bro. Like, really? Come on. That's literally what he says. He says he's trying his best. He'll be like, can a guy appreciate the love of his life? Wow. Okay, I see how it is. He literally gets like that with me. He gets pouty as fuck. It's really funny. No, it's fun. It's fun. Truthfully, I don't really understand what it is about boobs that are so like magnetizing for guys, but you know, it benefits me, I guess. So like, sick. I don't really understand what it is about it. Can you do the holding a drink on it and drinking it? Yes, I can. If I can literally hide like a computer mouse in my tits if I wanted to. I can hide like contraband. For me, it's like 98% boob envy, and then the 2% are just boobs rule. I don't know. They're easy to look at, I guess. To be fair, the tit pocket, yeah. Nami IRL, true, my queen. No, you gotta do the thing where if you have too many you have too many stuff to carry, but you can't do your fan, you just shove your phone in your tits, you shove your wallet and your keys in your tits, and there you go. You shove your phone on the side, like the side of the boob under the bra strap, and then you shove your wallet and your keys in between your tits down in the middle, and they'll just sit in the middle of the bra, and then it covers it. Boom. Girl tips. Some women in Texas will literally carry a gun in their bra. Yeah. No, 100%. I'm kind of curious. Hold on. Yeah, I can. I can hold a can of Monster in between my tits and drink from it. I should not have tried that. I should not have tried that on stream. My brain just was like, oh my god, try it. And I just... It sounds so convenient. My wallet and phone are too heavy for shorts sometimes since I have to put it on a pocket. Okay, you know what? You know what I do that my boyfriend gets really jealous about? Hold on. Let me check something real quick. If I lay down and like on my back, I can rest my wrists on my chest when I play my Switch, and I can use my boobs like arm supports. He gets really jealous about that. Anyway, I really kinda need to walk. I would love to get an art of my character drinking Monster from in between her tits. That would be so funny. I hope your doggy enjoys his walk. Hell yeah. Tales of Arise right now. That, and then like in school, if I rest on a table, I can just like lean my head down slightly and then I can just sleep on them. That's also really nice. So I can do that. That's also really nice. I can literally just go like right in them. It's really convenient. New goal for me drawing. See, that's why I want to get my concept art so that I can get more like accurate drawings and stuff. Like my chick drinking Monster out of her tits. Sorry, I restarted my phone, so you might have heard the chime. Oops. Now you know what phone contract company I use. I gotta start drawing bigger tits on my pumpkin ladies, damn. Always, you can always go bigger. Unless you start getting to like inflate a level, and then that's like a little weird. But if you're just like kind of like you mentioned, like drag queen big is like fine, you know. You can remember, kids, always dream big for the stars. Ugh. Got your chest rest, true, but inflation exists. Yeah, unfortunately. How annoying it is to figure out when the rest of your glasses are sitting. Learn how to draw tits and women better. To be fair, I'm not good at drawing, I'm not good at drawing, like, people. I'm good at drawing, like, I can do, like, animals to a degree and stuff, but I'm not good at drawing people in general. I'm really bad at anatomy. I also just don't really draw. But I'm really envious of people who do know how to draw and people who get really into it. I'm jealous of that. Ugh. Yeah, but that's kind of like, I guess, hard because I suck and I'm like you were, it's very hard to not give up when I'm not great at something. True. Half the time when I work on manga, I just me zooming in really close on tits. I also just, it doesn't help that, truthfully, I just don't really enjoy drawing very much. This is my old art based off of an image from a comic just because it's my best drawing and I like showing off my good drawings. Hell yeah. I mean, my best drawing I ever did was like, I drew pictures of the characters from Black Butler. That was like the best I had ever done. But other than that, like, I'm not very... I did a lot of like abstract kind of stuff. Like Zentangle and like that kind of shit, you know? I didn't really do like creatures or humans. Just gotta find something you enjoy. Me when I gotta acquire the boob details. To be honest, I'm a little nervous about doing a hand cam stream because my two options is like making it really, really turned down to where it's only showing my desk and my hands. Because otherwise I feel like if it shows my body at all, I feel like it's gonna just turn into like, unironically, the meme is just gonna be tit cam. And like, I gotta like think about it and be a little careful. Is it okay for me to post my art in the Discord, by the way? Yeah, obviously. You guys can post whatever y'all want as long as it's not like like, don't post porn, you know? Like, don't post like explicit porn, basically. And that's only in case there are youngins that have snuck into the server. That's really the only reason why I said also, like, it can be kind of weird vibes if someone just posts deadass porn, you know? But as long as you don't do that and post, like, I don't know, weirdo, like, inappropriate stuff, like, yeah, you can show whatever you want. Swan's in there talking about how he wants to fucking kiss K-pop dudes every day, you know? You're not supposed to enjoy drawing, you're supposed to enjoy the finished piece, except you don't, and you hate everything, and you make forever every time content. Literally. You're fucking miserable, and this sucks, and then you make it, and then it sucks, and you hate it, and then you don't look at it for fucking 3 months. Man, I looked at a tutorial thing on drawing a head and shoulders, on the longest ones, and next time I got on Pinterest, there was so many tutorials on how to draw tits. Yeah. Yeah. Swan loves K-pop men. Yeah, he does. He does. Which, to be fair, like, same, but yeah. You posted it? Ooh, you know what? Let's peep the art. Let's peep the art. Okay, surf. Love that. I actually love the hair. And I think you did good with the boobs. I think you did good with the boobs. Because here's the thing too. Tits aren't, they're sisters, not twins. You gotta remember that. Boobs are sisters, not twins. They're not gonna be the exact same. There's gonna be slight differences. Drawing a panel from a comic. No, but it still is good because, like, for example, like the crease, you have one going up a little higher than the other. That's very realistic. Because one is going to be a little higher than the other, one's going to be a little bigger than the other. It's good. It looks good. But yes, remember, boobs are sisters, not twins. Send the OG? Sure. It's good though. I like it. I also like the shading that you did. It looks very nice. Oh, she looks so cute, Pumpkin. Yo, we got artists in the chat. Love that. I'll have to get, like, I don't know. I also thought I have, like, I'm not gonna say what it is, but I have, like, an art idea in my mind, and I'm gonna try it whenever to see if I can get it done, but I won't say it until I can show it eventually, but it's something I'm quite I think would be quite fun. But it just made me think of that seeing yours, Swan. Because you guys are so sweet to me. Oh, it's only 4 o'clock. It feels so much later. So, I would try to harass. I might try to. Too bad it doesn't seem like the author artist is continuing that series. It's a really fun meme series. Aw, that's always the worst. Oh, I think I've actually seen that before. Yeah, also, like, no, the second one's fine. Bikini shot, suggestive, that's all fine. Just don't post, like, straight pussy lips, you know? Don't post, like, a whole dick and balls, you know? Suggestive nudity, suggestive is, like, fine. Just don't post, like, graphic nudity, you know? Don't post, like, straight hentai. But if it's like a girl in a bikini or like a guy with a bulge or something, sure. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Mostly just because I know minors will still go into the server and things like that, even though they're not supposed to. And so I just don't want someone posting like straight up like porn and then there being a youngin in there and then that potentially being a situation. That's the only reason, because otherwise, truthfully, I don't really give a fuck, but I know minors like to poke around in spaces they shouldn't be in, and just, you know, that's kind of my way of... Is Yuri hentai okay? I mean, if it's hentai where it's just like they're hentai characters, but you're not seeing them actively going at it, then sure. But like, if they're actively going at it, then no. But I respect the Yuri hentai though. I respect. Like, I could post the sick man from Lady K and the sick man, just a picture of him, but I'm not gonna post a picture of him balls deep in her, you know? Good night, slime. Oh, I said no straight hentai. Yeah, we only allow Yuri and yaoi hentai. We just hate straight people. Hot people kissing on the mouth? Yeah, that's fine. People making out is fine, as long as they're truthfully, as long as they're clothed is mostly just as long as they're clothed. If it's suggestive and everything, that's fine. It's just like I said, no straight cock, no straight pussy or tits, you know. That's really it. It's just like no graphic nudity. If it's suggestive, sure, I don't care. I like when hot people kiss, so sure, I want to see that. I like when hot people kiss hot people. I hope by hot people kissing you mean when I eventually get art of me and Set making out sloppy style and I post it on every social media that I have. People of culture here just gotta be careful with the hand holding too, you know? Oh yeah, true. You know, they can be making out, but if I see bare hands touching, nah, that's too far. You got it. They can make out as long as you have a Bible's length of width in between them. Then it's fine. I have to get good enough to make all the anime boys kiss each other. My true goal, to be honest, that is a based goal. The amount of manga artists that I follow that, like, I look at them and I'm like, you made doujins before you made this, didn't you? And then, yep, I'm correct. Oh yeah, we don't like ankle showing. Exactly. No skirts above the knee. No casual attire on the men. Bible length in between for Jesus. We only support stoking around here. This is a good Catholic community. This is a good Mormon community. Meanwhile, literally earlier, I was talking about fucking DILFs. Any portrayals of women reading or laughing will not be tolerated. I better not see a pair of glasses on a woman. That implies that they're smart and can read. I don't like that. No, no, no. That's too far in my good community. How dare? Nah, it's funny. It's funny. um, one day I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for making too many jokes about like Catholicism and Mormons and shit. Even though I grew up with a Catholic parent and I grew up being best friends with Mormons. I feel like one day someone's gonna get like really upset at me for joking about that. I feel like if I get in trouble, that's what I'm gonna get in trouble for because I make too many jokes about that. Ugh. But it's funny. It is. It's funny. Because here's the thing. I know enough about the communities that I can make actually funny jokes, you know? Like, if you know enough about the communities and like you can actually like figure out what's funny. Sorry, I had to yawn. Also, my phone keeps meowing at me and it keeps like distracting me. Because yeah, as I mentioned on Twitter, my new phone, when I was digging through the audio settings, there was a setting for like your notification sound to change it. And so I made my notification sound a cat meowing. And so now whenever I get a notification, my phone goes meow. And I hear it and it like takes me out every time. How could you? I know, I'm so sorry. Off topic, but what's the plan? The plan for what, Crusader? Neuron activation. Oh my god. I didn't. If you mean like that, I didn't do it like that. For your next game setup? Oh, yeah, like my schedule. Well, tomorrow we're doing Silent Hill. My boyfriend's gonna help me beat Eddie because I rage too hard trying to beat it on my own. And then after that, I'll take over. We'll do Silent Hill tomorrow. We're going to be doing, fuck, my brain is dying. I have slotted to do a bit more Animal Crossing Thursday, but if I end up deciding to do something different, then like we'll just decide. Truthfully, I just didn't know what to do Thursday. And then Saturday, we're doing Sons of the Forest with Gringo. Sons of the Forest is what I'm really excited for this week. I'm really excited for that. We'll be doing that on Saturday with our lovely Gringo. That'll be so much fun. Sons of the Forest is one of my favorite games, so I'm really excited to get to finally play it on stream. It's a spooky game, spooky survival game. I have some spooky games that I'm saving. It's just I'm saving them for Halloween week next week. Because since I'm a little, you know, kind of job thing, kind of causing some financial, I'm having to plan a little bit better right now. I wasn't able to get as many games as I was hoping to, but I have some that we're gonna do next week, so I'm very excited. It's basically gonna be like all spooky games probably next week for Halloween. I might throw in one like more casual game, but I'm gonna still at least try to have it hit the vibe, you know? I'm looking to try to do Zomboid. I do have a wish list. I do. Can I don't know, can you like share that and stuff with people? I don't know. But I'd feel bad. I don't know, I'd feel bad. But I have some games that I have planned for that I think will be fun. Don't I get extra game keys all the time? Oh, shucks. I also am just gonna go through probably later today and just like try to find even more scary games that I might not have known of before to add to my list. Next it's hold on, wait, it is next week, right? Let me double check. Oh, fuck. It's Friday. Never mind. I guess I'm streaming like every day. Friday, no, not today Friday, but like I have a thing Friday that I forgot to put on my schedule. No, I know today is not Friday. I'm supposed to be doing a collab. I'm supposed to be doing a collaboration with Shiro, Chi, and Belle where we're playing Outlast Trials. I thought it was next Friday, not this Friday, so that was my bad. But I didn't have anything planned for Friday anyways, and knowing the fact that it's with Chi, it's probably gonna have to be later in the evening, so it's fine. I'll just send out a thing before. But we're gonna be doing Outlast Trials. I'm really excited about that. If that goes well, I might try to get someone else to play it with me again next week. At a spooky his first kiss at a I don't know what that is, actually. Let me check. Oh. Oh, it looks cute. Is this Halloween Yuri? Is this a Halloween Yuri visual novel? Hell yeah, it is. Okay, cute. I might try that. Hell yeah, that's cute. If it's not too long, then like that could be cute. It's not very long? Okay, then that could be cute. That could be cute for doing a more like casual one. Because I'm gonna play Outlast Trials and get terrified and goon and fucking maximize my gooning. That's one I'm really excited about. No, I'll try. um, um, I'm probably gonna do like a Chilla's probably because I really like Chilla's stuff. It's like the bat signal, 100% success rate. True. Imagine his Oshi or Yuri and Ultra comes a running every fucking time. Um, those are the two things that will just like activate his fucking neurons. I'm actually kind of curious if they added any new Chilla projects. If they made anything new. They actually have a new one, it looks like, coming out. Or is this a different developer? Oh, this looks like a different developer. Hmm. Because I kind of want to see what games they got. Oh, it looks like they hold on. It looks like the bathhouse was their most recent. Oh no, Curse Digicam. I think Curse Digicam is their most recent. Little horror game called The Windows Are Gone. It's an hour long, but you might not find it scary. Also, it's free. Is it on Steam or is it on something else? Steam? Okay, because there was another free Steam one I was looking at. No, I'll try it out. Hell yeah. Because one I was looking at that a lot of people I saw were recommending that was also free was called My Friend is the Raven. That one's not like scary, but it's more like stylistic. Like I think it's more like gothic horror in terms of like instead of just being like ooh scary, you know. It's more of like a psychological thing. I thought that would also be a fun one because I don't know. I think there's some really good like little indie games. I will say too that oh my god, why is my model just dying? Or not a big baby. No, it's okay. One thing I want to do next week that I'm gonna at least get Shiro for sure, and then Aki seems like he's down too, is doing like a Project Zomboid roleplay server. I want to try that for spooky time. I think that would be fun. That's one thing I want to try to get them in on. I think that would be really fun. I love like just like short little spooky games. I think they're so fun. I'm gonna warn you, I'm so bad at Zomboid. So don't expect me to be good at it. Don't expect me to be good at the game. Cause, you ain't gonna get that. Oh my god, it's so cold out. It's beautiful. Oh my god, it's so pretty outside. It's like cold and there's fall leaves all on the ground and it's windy. It's so nice. I have the window open so I can feel the air. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun if we make our Zomboid characters and then we actually roleplay it and then we do prox chat and like since it's gonna be like a Shiro and I collab for Halloween since he doesn't like spooky games, that's the closest I could really get to him doing a spooky thing with me. What I thought was that we can start together and then if like Aki or someone else or like Taka or someone else wants to be on the server, they'll start somewhere else and then we'll be like separate and then we'll come across each other through prox chat and I thought that would be really fun. There's also so many just like cool new games coming out. Like Little Goody Two Shoes is one that I'm been interested in. That one looks really cool. It's like an RPG horror. That one looks really good. Horror. Not horror, but you know what I mean. I can't play Final Fantasy 14 for shit. I just roleplay a tall, scary goth woman all the time. That's fair. That's very fair. I also want to like... Dude, oh my god, it feels so nice outside. Anyway, sorry, my brain. I have so many random little games that I think would just be so fun to play. And I can't wait. It would be so fun. I'm really excited for next week. I've tried my best to put together something fun. I've been trying my best. Good evening, Your Highness. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll definitely put those down though. I'm gonna have to see if I can talk with Shiro after I stream. But he might be sleeping because he just got back from TwitchCon. So knowing him, he might be eeping and relaxing after planes and coming back from a convention, which is always like exhausting. What the fuck happened? Truthfully, I don't know. It might be because I made a meow sound. I'm hoping that's not the case, because if so, I'm gonna smack him. But I don't remember exactly what that was about. It might have been something totally normal, and I'm used to Ultra and Gringo, so I just assume immediately that it's something like that. Wait, what? Because Zach said neuron activated, I was just doing the sound that my phone makes. Yeah, exactly. The phone meow sound, exactly. Yeah, because my phone meows, and then my brain, I'm like, oh my god, kitty, and then it's just my phone. My dog just dragged me across the block, nearly vomited my dinner. Well, don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that, actually. I will say though, y'all, my phone is so nice. I got the Z Flip. It's so nice. I'm really happy with it. Little phone ASMR. I'm really happy with it. I'm waiting for my case to come in because I'm a little nervous still since I don't have a case, so I get nervous taking it around with me right now. But I think my case should be in this week, actually. I'm hoping. I still can't believe I had to quit stream earlier because I had to do a psychiatry appointment. That's like, only I would have that happen to me. Like, only me would that happen to. I had to run with him, that's why. He slapped me against the gate when he tried to get home, but hesitated so much to get in the yard and then rushed forward and slapped my back in the gate full force. Ooh. There's surprisingly sturdy phones if that helps you feel better. It does, it's just like, I'm so, like, nervous. It will make me feel a bit better to have a case. And it's not even like I got like a particularly like protective case. I got like a cutesy case, so it's realistically not gonna protect it that well. I got like a cheapo cutesy case, but... Okay, it is coming this week, it seems, which is nice. Oh my god, it's so cold. It arrived in our country. Yahoo. I had my phone for 3 years and I still don't have a case for it, and the camera is shattered. Oof. My phone looks new, but I had to change the screen. If you remove the case that I only had after breaking the screen, replacing it, shit, it fell down the stairs, jumped off the walls and stuff. Yeah, only now it has to change the screen at least. Only problem is sometimes stops responding to touch, so I gotta turn the screen on and off. Mine was just like really old, and like the battery was draining like so fast, so I just had to get a new one. Ugh. I didn't really have much of a choice. I mean, I could have picked like a different phone, but I don't know, I've always wanted the flip one, and it's so nice, it's so cute. I have it so like the little, like the small screen on the back looks like the top of like an old flip phone, like the flip phone screen. I have it like that, but it's like pink and sparkly looking. Which is kind of funny because the actual phone itself is like a dark blue because it's the only one they had, so I just got a cinnamon roll case when it comes to like still make it feel on brand for me. Because the only other option was that or like the salmon color, but I don't really like salmon color, so I just went with blue. Unfortunately, they didn't have like mint or like a cutesy color like that, you know, because that is my favorite. But yeah, it meows at me, that's fun. I unironically kind of mistake it for baby because she also makes really high-pitched meowing sounds. So when I hear it, sometimes I assume it's her. Isn't salmon just pink? But it's like a specific shade. It's more orange, you know? It's like orange pink instead of red pink. Like, I think I prefer red pink to orange or purple pink. I still like all pinks, but I'm not the biggest fan of orange pink, if that makes sense. You get what I mean? Get what I'm saying? It's like orangish yellowish pink. He's probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh. The urge to say women for the Viva. Oh my god. First you stare at my tits, then you come in my chat spewing misogyny. Wow, slime. You're just on a roll today, you know? You're just on a roll today, bud. Someone's gonna come in here at the wrong time and hear me say something like that and think that I'm actually like lambasting you for being some kind of pervert or something. Women tea emoji. Haha, woke up and felt pretty. Ugh. Yeah, I'm so... Oh, it's so chilly out. It's so nice. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for it to get cold. I'm also excited because I bought these, I'm so happy because I bought these bloomer shorts and they look so freaking cute. I wore them for the first time Sunday. I wore like white tights with the white like lace bloomers on top and then like a flower tank top with a sweater. It was so nice and it was so cold. It was like chilly out, so it felt so like nice, and I want to be like, ooh, fall, but I was literally like wearing all white and like pink flower stuff, so I probably realistically looked more like I was dressed for spring. But like it was like, ooh, it's so nice and so chilly and the weather's so pretty. Me sneezing like a quadrillion times while running with my dog. Oh no. To be fair, it's kind of nice because where I'm at now, fall is like an actual proper season. Had to look up what the hell bloomer shorts are. Yeah, they're like the little lace. You can wear them under like skirts and stuff to give your skirts a bit more like volume. Or you can just wear them on your own. Um, but I like wearing stuff like that. I love wearing stuff that has lace on it. I love lace. I love lace so much. If I can wear something that has lace on it, sign me up. I have shirts with lace, sweaters with lace. I have shorts with lace. I have socks with lace on them. I have um other things with lace on. It's especially if it's like the soft kind, then it's so nice. It's so comfy. Yeah, baby, you're back in the room. She's back in here, but she's kind of like hiding because she's probably scared I'm gonna try to pick her up again and shove her face in the microphone. Not a fan. No, scratchy lace is really bad. Scratchy lace, no go. But if you get like soft lace, oh, it's like the nicest feeling. It's so good. And it's such a breathable material, which is also why I like it. Actually, the shirt I'm wearing right now is like a tank top. It's like white with little pink roses. Or not roses, I think they're actually like camellias, little pink camellias on them. And it has a piece of white lace around the bottom, and then it has a piece of white lace going around the bust, and then it has a little like ribbon in the middle for where the bust is. I'm wearing that right now with just some like gray sweatpants that are like flared. So they're like kind of like bell-bottom sweatpants basically is what I'm wearing. I know, not very complicated. I'm not wearing one of my complicated outfits right now. I'm just wearing my casual. I don't want to put effort into my outfit. As a man, I must say, lace looks great. I like things that feel soft. I remember that's why I love the thing I slept with when I was a kid. Also, my teddy bear, my cute polar friend. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, I do think it's kind of funny because I feel like lace kind of gets stereotyped as like a sexy thing, but it's also like cute and comfy, you know? Like, it also has like, if you get really soft lace, it's just so comfy and nice. And like, I feel like, I don't know, a lot of lace stuff kind of reminds me of like my grandma's old like quilts and things like that. The tiny bear that's been through hell with me. Aww. I actually have sitting on the cart next to my desk my childhood stuffed animals. One of them is a ginger cat named Kitty. And then the other is a little brown bunny named Hank. Those are my two childhood stuffed animals. I have them with me. They've also been through hell. Kitty looks crusty as fuck now. But Kitty been through it. I used Kitty exclusively as a pillow for like 5 years, so he flat as a fucking panini right now. I see lace as fancy and beautiful, but it also can be cute and sexy. Damn, what lace can do. Lace really is like that girl of fabrics. Husband is the same bear he's had since he was 8, I think. I think my boyfriend also has something somewhere. I still even had my baby blanket, but I left it back with my parents because I felt like, you know, they needed that way more than I did. Because also, like, truthfully, my baby blanket was like the size of a fucking handkerchief nowadays, you know? Versus, like, I think I kept my actual childhood blanket. But like my baby blanket, I left back home with my parents. Missing some stuffing, but I love the little guy. I call him Bunchy. Oh, as a kid, I was scared of the Banshee from Scooby-Doo Abracadoo and thought naming my teddy bear would make me less scared, but I didn't know how to spell it, so I said Bunchy. That's so fucking cute. Are you kidding me? That's adorable. That's so cute, Slime. That's so cute. That's such little kid logic. I love that. That's so cute. That's incredibly cute. I don't like kids, but holy shit, you know, that's such little kid logic. That's adorable. That's so cute. Aw, I'm scared of the average. I know exactly what Banshee you're talking about too, which is funny because I'm a Scooby-Doo nerd. Yeah, I for a while, like with Kitty, if I didn't have Kitty, I couldn't sleep. I was like one of those kids where I had to have Kitty somewhere in my bed. And then when I got older, Kitty moved to just being on my shelf, so that way, because like since he is really old at this point, I'm kind of scared that he might rip, you know? So I tend to keep him on like a shelf or something so that he's still there, but he's not at risk. Versus like I worry if I keep him in the bed, if I like roll over on him or something, I might stretch it out and he might like rip in his arm or something. Also, truthfully, I spread out a lot when I sleep, and like I already have to share a bed with my boyfriend. Let alone all my plushies. I will say the most disappointing thing right now is that my bed is not at max potential because I can't have my bed like a rat nest, and that's a little disappointing to me. I've told my boyfriend when we get our own place that our bed will be like a rat nest, and he's accepted it. But I kind of miss having that. Not having a rat nest bed is a little upsetting, but it's okay. I manage. It's not just that, it's also blankets. You have to build, like, okay, here's the thing. I like the bed against the wall, and then I like to build a kind of like a ring of blankets and pillows and plushies. And then you lay in the middle of it, and it's nice and cozy and comfy. And it's great. You know, and I don't have that. This is exactly what husband does. Yeah, it's so comfy. Call it his cocoon. My friend, I joked to Aki once that it was my Omega den. But I occasionally call it my rat nest, because that's what my boyfriend calls it. He calls it my rat nest. Which is funny because when he visited me, I love wrapping in my blankets. What did you just say? Listen, every Omega needs every Omega needs their den for when their season starts. Husband has made up several blankets and a dozen squishmallows, takes up 2/3 of the bed, and I'm bigger than him. Orbital strike. No! I have a gigantic I have like a jumbo squishmallow Hello Kitty on my bed that I use. I used to use it as a pillow when I was back at college, but now I just use it to lay on when like I'm just napping or something. Because I also have this secondary blanket, so I'll lay on top of the normal bedding and just use like my second blanket. I don't have enough plushies. I have garbage bags of plushies. We just don't have them all out because I don't have enough space for them right now. Because also, Boyfie only has a queen size bed. And it's not the worst, but it would be a lot easier if it was against the wall. But because it's not, if you have like plushies and stuff, they'll fall off pretty easy. I only have one plushie. Hey, sometimes all you need is one. Sometimes you just need your one ride or die plushie and that's it, you know? And that's fine. No, I need more. Yeah. I have a bunch of cinnamon rolls. I have a Snorlax. I have a bunch of random Build-A-Bears from when I was a kid. I have a bunch of cat variations of stuff. And I didn't even take all my plushies. I still left a bunch at home when I moved. and 2 that are alright that I forget exist. Yeah, I kind of get that. Husband gets the corner for the plushie ball and I get by the door since the day we moved in with each other. I'm closer to the door, but that's only because I like being against a wall. And where the bed is positioned like right at the door, but Boyfie also has like a weapon at his... Boyfie likes to sleep next to a weapon. In case he has to like run at someone in the middle of the night with his dick out and like a baseball bat, you know? To like truly intimidate someone. Because I am not gonna be able to do home defense. Absolutely not. I am not very intimidating. So I've heard people say. He's got the protector instincts in him. He's like, I kind of fear that the day that happens, he's gonna be like a feral animal. Like, Boyfie isn't one of those, like, he's not one of those guys that fantasizes about, like, he doesn't fantasize about, like, hero fantasies or anything like that. It's just, to put it bluntly, he does not play about me, and he does not play about his family and his pets. So I feel like if someone genuinely was trying to threaten that, I think he would actually, like, go kind of nutty on someone. Like, he does not play about the people he cares about, so I would not want to be on the receiving end, because he's also a very calm person. Like, he doesn't ever get in fights or yell. I've never heard that man yell unless it was at Elden Ring or Silksong or something. He would, like, yeah, he would lock the fuck in, and, like, yeah, I would not want to be that person. The job I have most experience in is self-instruction. Boyfriend is the kind of client I really like to get. He's also way stronger than he looks, and, like, Boyfriend's also, like, he's a knife guy, too, so. He's a knife guy. I can hear discombobulate also. Silksong, yeah, he got into Silksong. Boyface a knife guy. He has like 3 knives on him at all times. He has like a bunch of fancy knives. He has like scalpels. He has X-Acto blades. He has like he has swords. Any bladed item. He has bladed axes. Any bladed item he can get a hold of, he probably owns. He's all up on that. Which, to be fair, I'm very thankful he's that way and not like a gun guy, you know? But exactly, you want someone who's nice and only interested in protecting his loved ones. Blades are rough for self-defense legally. Oh no, for self-defense, he's gonna grab a blunt object. For self-defense, it's like grabbing your baseball bat, you know? But he's just a blade guy, so he's all up into, like, doing all that. Do not be afraid, rejoice, for an angel has entered thy chat. Thank you, thank you. I'm so thankful to be in your presence. Bro has a whole ass inventory of swords. Is bro trying to get an achievement? He just thinks they're really cool, which, to be fair, he's not wrong. That's like one thing I've like talk about is like when we get our own place, getting him like a wall rack or something where he can like properly display them, because right now a lot of them are just kind of in the closet. And I want him to be able to display them because they're really cool, you know? I want him to get to like show them off. I remember a skit where someone left a machete near the door to plead for self-defense for when the robber comes in. Oh no. Though, hold on. I will say that, hold on, my brain, like, died for a second. It is getting to be about 5, which is about when I have to go. I have to go, check on Granny, make sure Granny's doing good. It's been a couple hours. And make myself some food. But It was so much fun. Thank you guys for waiting for my, I know we had that hiccup earlier with my appointment, but thank you guys for waiting for that, the 10 or so minutes it took for me to go do that. I very much appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll be doing spooky, and then Thursday might be Animal Crossing and yapping, might be other something. I don't really know, to be honest. It'll kind of just be on the vibe. Behind me opening the balcony every 5 minutes to look outside. Yeah, I gotta go make sure Granny's fed and okay. Excited for the collabs we have. We have 2 spooky collabs this week with Chi and with Ringo. Always love chatting? Yeah, I didn't mind turning this into a chatting stream. And Ooblets, yeah, I would like to get back to Ooblets. It's just, my brain was so messy that like, I was like, I'm not gonna be able to min-max like I should right now. But I would love to get to play it more because I love that game. And I'm glad, I think Pumpkin, you'll really enjoy it. Your husband will really enjoy it. I hope in a time I can make it. Yeah, I'll probably do it. And then remember this week in the Discord, we're doing our subby movie night for Coraline. That'll be Sunday. Sunday. As we'll be doing a collab with Gringo Saturday. It's a very busy week for streaming. But let me go ahead and find someone to send you guys to. The meal. You know what? It's been a hot minute. I'll go send you guys over to Tylus. He's doing more singing because he's fucking talented and amazing and great at that. I can't sub right now. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do a free watch along for Halloween, so don't worry. We're gonna do a non-subby watch along for Halloween time, so don't worry. Well, I'm too scared to watch Coraline again. Oh, well then there you go. Yeah, next week for Halloween, we'll be doing a public watch along. But I'm gonna go ahead and send people over. Thank you guys. It was so much fun. And I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day. Goodbye.